Where was I at the end of last time? Chapter 7 out of the pan? Sure. I think we were doing some, like, base stuff. Maybe supports? I think I've got more sorry, bonds. More bonds to do. But I don't care about Elias. Or Alden anymore. Or Brooke. Sloane and Bianca, I got nothing. Sophia's basically blank. Lincoln's got something with Irving. And that's it. That's really the only support I have left that matters. That's still important for my active army. So, heck with it. I'll do those another time. Let's hop into a combat. Actually, okay, no upgrade tokens. There was a point that I was... Right, no. So I've given basically everybody in the active army some kind of upgrade. Except for Lincoln, because Lincoln's mostly just a healer right now. I'm probably gonna slowly phase Lincoln out as soon as I get access to Samara again. And we get a blue and a blue and a blue. Yeah, so everybody's got, like, blue weapon. So we're pretty good. We can move on. In Sojourn, Varric tasks the party with clearing out a deserter stronghold. They do so, capturing the fiery leader, Alexa. Whether or not she is to be executed is, unknown. After their success, Varric allows them to keep their group together. He orders them now to Red Hill, a large settlement to the south that produces many of Sojourn's crops. An Aramoran force has been seen traveling towards the settlement. The party heads now to see their first battle in the war against Aramor. Woo! First real war fight! There's gonna be blood, and skull, and brain bits, and like, just super ultra mega violence, I'm sure. Alden, you're gonna get to see it! You won't get to do it, because you're... I'm thinking of promoting you to Water Boy! Gods, this place is massive. It's a plain, so yeah, there's probably more fertile farmland here than in all of Aramor. No wonder it's being attacked. You think they'll raise the farms? What about those Starnoch Starns? Alright, Alden, you have a cookie. Every observer. That would be one of the king's famed aqueducts. Indeed, a rather strange target for the Aramorans. They're far from functional at this stage. You're right. Why are they swarming you like that? Are you suggesting they go after the farms and citizens? I think she's suggesting that, like, they're doing something and we don't know why, so we should probably do something about it. Yeah, that makes sense. We're closing in. What now? Without our reinforcements, stealth would provide the best approach. If we move quietly, we might be able to flank them, and... Did somebody just showed up and called himself Benji? The battle cry of an overconfident fool. Well, he's no friend of Aramor, that's for sure. He'll be no friend of anyone's if we don't help him. Might I suggest a frontal assault? You might. Alright. Alright. So I immediately get whoever the fuck Benji is. Once again... a little bit of UI flourish would really help me know who the fuck is this man that I just met and already have to promote. He's literally only said his name once, and now I'm doing stuff with him. Alright, so I already have a defender in Irving, which gives me Knight, Barbarian, and Dragoon to pick from. I don't know what the dude's level is, even. His stats change a bit, of course, because it's being scaled up to match whatever it is that we're doing. I feel like a Barbarian, just right off the bat, if he's going, like, ham, whole hog ham straight into an enemy force. Like, Barbarian seems like it matches with that? Oh, wait, his current skill is called Literally the Best. Every unit with a lower level increases crit by 0.33. Oh, that's curious. This guy has a skill that has just ingrained, like, he literally does better if he is higher level than everybody else. Not as a catch-up mechanic, just as a sort of rich get richer type of situation. If he is literally the best, he gets way more crit. I love the existence of this ability. It's so random. I know, like, I'm not gonna let it change my combat style, and I feel like it's gonna be worse since I'm on hard mode, where things are probably gonna be a little bit higher level, so it's gonna have less of an impact. But it really sort of stopped me for a second to think about it. Okay, Knight, trained in Chivalry and Death. So Knight will give him 40 HP. And 18 Strength. It's curious that Barbarian doesn't give him the most Strength. Barbarian gives him a little bit more Fortitude and a lot more Speed. But excuse me, what? Why is Knight the one with the Axeman stats? Barbarian has less HP and Strength, but more Speed and Luck. The fuck? Alright, Chivalry. Power increased by 9% for each adjacent ally. HP increased by 20%. So is that why the HP goes up so drastically, or is that on top of whatever the stats show? Then we got Barbarian. Savage, damage ignores 20% of resistances, and push range of +1. I've like never used push, so I still don't love those ability buffs. Dragoon, highly skilled cavalry that can cover large stretches to push the advantage or defend allies. Deft strike, gain 4% crit for each tile moved, so way more bonus for moving a lot. And crit is increased by 20% of dodge. So this guy, if I turn him into a Dragoon, he's just got a lot of ways to increase his crit. Kind of like Garrick, but like... I don't know, Garrick might get mad that somebody's stepping on his toes. But also Barbarian, though. It just... Less armor equals more speed? I suppose. I don't know, do we want to make him a crit and just muck around with, like, how chaotic can I make this guy? 13 strength versus 16 or 18. You know what, let's take a look at the, the growths. You're right, Dragoon has, like, really low strength. That's lower than Maren now. It is the highest in dexterity, so he gets the most ability to hit. Ooh, Knight has a really low speed. Okay, so he comes in already with... Oh, wow, okay. So he comes in with a 95% growth rate in HP, and a Knight will raise it to 100. Barbarian lowers it to 75 for reason. Maren has good strength. She hasn't been having good strength levels. So that's plus 15, plus 20. That's plus 15 to all growths. Minus 35, 50. Plus 35. So that's minus 15 to growths. Minus 20, 30. Plus 25, 35. Plus 6. Dragoon gives him plus 60% to his growths. That is the best class by far in terms of, like, turning him into a usable endgame unit. Just because, you know, more aptitudes. Drops his strength a bit, drops his HP, drops his defense. but, like, it turns his fortitude from garbage into 40. I love my aptitudes, man. I love my growths. I think he'd make a good Dragoon. I made him a Knight. And Barbarian really cripples him in terms of growths. So, like, Dragoon so that I can give him more crit, or Barbarian so that I can just have him cleave through defense. But that's really all he gets. Because his strength stays high, but his HP goes down, his defense goes down, his speed goes up. Valison made him a Knight. Alright, well, let's scratch out Knight as a possibility then, so that I can do different things. I'm leaning Barbarian. I mean, I'm leaning Dragoon for the stats, but I'm leaning Barbarian for the characters. So let's flip a coin. Building his tails, number his heads. Heads for Barb, tails for Drag. That's the tails. That's the heads. That's the tails. What was that, Dragoon? I think it was heads for Barbarian, tails for Dragoon. Another unit that can move pretty far would be nice because I'm benching Brook. So here we go, Dragoon. Let's go. I'm interested in seeing what this guy can do. I'm not super invested in him because he's not a Valkyrie. So I'm probably going to drop him once I get more ladies into the team. But it's still going to be nice to experiment. Ooh, very limited deployment stats. I mean, slots on this one. Oh, no, wait, never mind. It's still 11. And our Moran strike force is destroying the aqueducts. You are the only group capable of stopping them. So 11 out of 11 means I may as well just take everyone along. And Elias and Alden and Brooke can continue to stand in the back. A fizzy drink? 100% HP! Tastes like it might cause mass health issues in future Telia. Alright, I like all the little flavor text on this stuff. A delicious orange, baked beans is don't spill. Vorten tuber, grimy potato from the harsh climate. Aramore oysters requires extreme talent to consume during battle. Guga steak, right, permanent plus 5 HP. I forgot that he had that. I should put that in a convoy. Well-marbled cooked sous vide in the most advanced cooking tech. Spicy meatballs, a caution hot. Orion's pursuit, hit chance increased, caution hot. Corn on the cob. Many Delians feel a sense of pride regarding high-quality corn. Alright, Lincoln. No, do not use. Apparently I can't do anything with inventory. Yeah, there we go. Lincoln. Guga steak to the convoy. Boop. 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 There we go. Guga steak is a reference to a YouTuber. He specializes in steaks. Cool, I believe you. I've never heard of him, so I'm gonna have to. Does he make, like, different kinds of steaks, or does he just specialize in one kind of steak that looks so amazing that he's built a YouTube following off of it? Ah, okay. So, I've got, units on two sides here. Fucks with a lot of Wagyu A% steak. What the hell's a Wagyu A5 steak? Protect the aqueducts. The Aramorans are destroying the aqueducts with sledgehammers. Okay, where is the aqueduct that I have to protect? Is it this thing in the center? Because if I have to protect this entire line... Okay, so I guess it's the ones on the blue spaces? Here in Japan, Wagyu comes from there. That doesn't mean I've heard of it all. I have not left my house or the Tokyo area since I got here. I am not an expert on the country just because I live here now. Wagyu's the most expensive steak? Alright, I will probably never have one then, but we'll see. Maybe at some point I'll have a chance to taste it. So Inquisitor Maren, Irving, Lincoln, over here we got... Oh, over here is all of the garbage units. Ooh, that's no good. I gotta space these guys out a little bit. Let's give them Irving. Or maybe let's give them Sia, so that I've got Sloane and Sia who can basically take on armies on their own. And then Bianca. And then I've got everybody else over here. They should get a healer there, though. Between Maren and Lincoln. But if I toss too many units over here, then Sia is no longer able to solo units because they're just not going to go for her. Maren does really well if she has people to heal, though. So let's drop Maren over here. And swap Alden for Sia. Okay, there we go. So now I've got 4 on each side, right? 4 usables. We got Sia, Maren, Sloane, and Bianca versus Irving, Lincoln, Sophia, and Garrick. And then Benji in the center, who's just a straight level 10. Okay, so he's... Why would his stats change depending on what I class him to? He's only level 10. There's no growths to modify there. He should have just been a fighter. Don't like his portrait, though. Ooh. Looks like a bit of a cocky asshole. Leg of mutton best consumed in a single bite. Alright, he's literally the best, so I have to believe that he could do that. I don't have anybody else to really compare him against, like in terms of a level 12. I could compare him to Brooke, but I don't feel like she's the best to look at here. Let's just experiment with him for a round. We'll see what happens. I may put him in the you know what? I probably shouldn't, because I've already got 3 units that are on the bench. This is a new dude, and he's on a horse. I can probably use him. He's basically my only usable horse unit right now. Alright, let's go. Drop a save, and a start. Destroying the aqueducts with sledgehammers to stop them. So are they going to take, like, 1 HP for every turn that they attack, or is it, like, 1 dude is going to attack? Because I see 8 spaces, and if they all do 5 on every turn, that's, like... That's 40 HP in a turn. Or maybe each aqueduct space is 100? I don't know. I don't know how this works. Yet. So he's got level 12s right now. See, it would also be really great if I could know what he's surrounded by before I class him up. Because, like, maybe I would have wanted to give him something with a little bit more resistance, considering he's with a bunch of mages right now. That vastly outclass him. Oh, he's so not good. Oh, he's gonna have such a rough time of it. Maybe I should just have him retreat immediately. Let's go with that. Let's retreat immediately, because he ain't lasting there. FE games have you fight 50 enemies on one map? Generally, yes. This is not a very big map. I mean, it's big in the sense of it's, like, there's a lot of spaces to cross it from one side to the other, but it's not altogether that many enemies.
How can I help?
No mages, so let's move Maren over this way so that she can try to get to those mages.
How can I help?
Ooh, going with the chain mace, she gets doubled. Alright, I'm gonna go with the pickaxe then. Hope that I don't get doubled! Or that I can hit him, and I didn't. Poo. Well, that was unfortunate. Okay, Sia does best, but there's nobody else around her, so...
I guess.
Maybe down here. Okay, go in for your scimitar shot. Only one. But okay, weakening is good. From here, I need to keep these guys like really tucked in the corner. And also block this guy off from getting to them, so...
In position.
To here. Yep, Pike looks good. Nice.
Day to play hero.
Thank you, Bianca. Well done. I need to take this guy out. You had a 35% chance of doing that. I call shenanigans. And then we'll burn you up. Okay, good. So, okay, well, Elias is probably still likely to go down because this guy has an absurd 7 movement. But I can't really do anything about that, so have fun warming the bench back at base, Elias. Orecha. So he's a raider. In male. So slashing is not very good against chain. It's really good against leather. This magic is... Holy magic is not very good against chain. It is good against the other mages. Piercing is good against chain. Alright, so I should use Sophia up front here. And the cleaving is not very good against chain. So Sophia's capable of doing a lot here, but let's just have her attack you because you can't hit back. I like the ferret. Everybody likes the ferret. Ferret's great. One day Elias will be the one to save you. He will not. He absolutely will not. He's the lowest level in my army right now. It's not how Fire Emblem games work, Calvin. So Irving is not capable of killing him. Lincoln has just got a terrible hit rate at this point.
This should be fun.
Damn, I'm really gonna have to spend 2 more guys on killing this this raider. Yo, what's up, low guy? I turned Benji into a raider, and I'm on hard mode, and he's immediately fleeing for his life. I don't know nothing about him. That's what we decided to go with. He's probably gonna die immediately. He's surrounded by units that are way stronger than him.
Together.
So at least Irving has a pretty good chance of, like, just not dying. Not even getting hit by this. So what can Lincoln do against the mages? Still not a lot. I haven't been investing into his weapons. I have to use the word to prevent a double. And that's a 59% chance of hit.
Right away.
Or on you... Yeah, not capable of killing. So Garrick, meanwhile, got a 26. That's a good crit chance. He's got a pretty good chance of taking one of these guys out if I land the crit shot. So let's... But if I do that, then I'm not killing the other dude, who definitely needs killing.
Thought you'd never ask.
I'm gonna just wail on him with this. Yeah, because that's a pretty safe shot.
Be careful.
So that's you out. And then I'll just set Lincoln down in a place where he'll probably be roughly okay. Make sure he's got that word equipped. And then come stand right here's. Give Irving a heal. Alden, you go hide in the corner. And I think we're good. Hello, Chemist Dancer. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to something very similar to Fire Emblem. Maren, Maren, Maren. Ooh, ooh. Oh, they all decided that they hated her.
Not one step closer.
This is good. She finally gets some counterattack damage. Usually, enemies don't go for Maren because she's got such good defenses. Oh, hi, you got a critical right off the bat.
Out of Benji's way.
Ain't that... Oh, God, he refers to himself... Oh, he calls himself in the third person. Yeah, he's gonna die. He is immediately going to die. He got critted in the first move. And he calls himself Benji. Like, he calls himself by his own name. He deserves it.
Not bad, not bad.
Good for Bianca. I like. And bye, Elias.
Your end approaches.
See, this makes me feel bad. I got 2 criticals that did no damage. I got 2 critical dinks on this turn. Oh, please make the next one miss. Don't do that to... Oh, thank you. That would have been really, really bad to lose Irving. Okay, so that turn was garbage. That turn was hot poodoo. That sucked. Thankfully, Irving survived, and I guess Benji's here too. But like, he can't do anything against these guys. There's no point in having him attack. And I still can't get to him to save him.
This should be fun.
So let's try one of these, because I was saying if I can land this crit shot here with a scythe, that's just an immediate death. Please roll that 34 and get it. Yes.
Right between the eyes.
All right, so down goes 1. OHKO. How? What is his crit turning into there? Because it was supposed to be, what, like 26? And he ended up doing 34 and then 36? Yeah, okay, that checks out. That roughly checks out in the math. I think he's almost to a critical... Or to a 3 times critical damage. He's at like 2.75 or 2.8. Passive adds crit. Yeah, I gave him Drifter so that that increases even more. So he gets plus 15% damage, and then the modifier is increased by 50? So he's almost back to regular Fire Emblem crits. Irving absolutely needs a heal, so if he's gonna do something this turn, it needs to be almost kill this guy. No, if he's gonna do something this turn, it needs to be kill this guy. That's what it needs to be. Oh, Sophia is powerful, but I don't want to have her get doubled. So what is Irving capable of here? 25. Or 38. Or 36. Okay, so he's very, very good. So I basically just have to whittle this mage a little bit. So there's no point in having myself get doubled. Hit him with the short bow so there's less of a chance of you getting hit back. Nice!
Together.
I just realized that my mistake there, because, like, I could have actually taken counterattack damage. What I should have ideally done was take him out in one swipe. I just willingly put Irving into mortal danger again. Oops. But the good news is that I can have Benji flee behind these guys. And now that it's not magic, Irving should be able to survive against, like, melee, because he's got the good defenses. He's got the shit fortitude. So let's retreat you over here.
Awaiting orders.
And then we'll have Lincoln top you up, and we're good. Oh, never mind. They can still get at him. Oh, God. Why do they move so far? Bye, Benji. Do you have any A-rank soldiers? What do you mean by that? The soldiers themselves are not letter graded in this game. Is the RNG doing the RNG praying for strength levels? With, Garrick? No, I'm doing the RNG praying for luck levels. Drifter was the one that gave him the highest luck growth by quite a bit. He hasn't gotten them for his few Drifter levels so far, which is, like, bullshit, considering he's got 70%. But the higher I can push that that number, the more I can take advantage of all these crit bonuses that he's got stacking up. IDK what the letters mean? Yeah, okay, so the letters are here. I can show you over here. So the letters are how much of an advantage you have with your weapon type versus their armor type. Because each weapon has different modifiers against the different armor types. Which, I don't know, it looks like we've got some other people in the chat here that play this game. I have not been paying any attention to that whatsoever. Mostly because it's not really feasible for me to coordinate my entire turn over, like, trying to hit weak armor points. I know a few things that do good against plate, and that's about it. Everybody else, it's just, who needs to be killed? Alright, go kill them. It's needlessly complicated, and you should probably ignore it. And mastery stat is a thing. Right, yeah, so they put in this weapon versus armor effectiveness thing, and then they also, which is, as Logai says, needlessly complicated, and I've been kind of ignoring it, and then they also give you a stat that just cancels it all out anyways. So I get what they were going for. Needlessly complicated is a good way to describe it, I think. It's good that they put in a way that put in something that means you don't have to care about it, but at the same time, I'd argue that's kind of poor game design. When you build up a problem in the game, and then you just, within the game, you make it passively not matter anymore. Mastery amplifies it, not cancels it. Oh, does it? See, Mastery is also not very well described. Increases damage and unit's ability to exploit high advantage matchups. And then you look at the tutorials. Aptitudes are changed by units, a class. Yeah, okay, so then... Nearly... One of these has things on the stats, don't they? Maybe they don't. Advantage. Determined by attack or weapon type. All damage types have different bonuses. The bonuses can be found in the expanded... Mastery affects a percentage of enemy resistance taken away before the bonus is applied. See, that just says to me that, like, the resistances, the ones that are negative, get slowly whittled away. And it says Mastery does that. The higher unit's Mastery, the higher percentage of power they'll be getting advantage bonuses on. So, like... It's not described very well. It's confusing as all hell and you want less Mastery overall. What? Hold up. That I call BS on that. It's a stat that has a growth rate. Why would, and it's called Mastery. Why would you want less Mastery? It means you do more to weak enemies and less to strong enemies. That's the intended effect. Mastery makes bad matchups less bad, but currently it does the opposite. So it's supposed to cancel it out, but currently it's making it, like, it's multiplying it? Logai, I'm gonna go ahead and say that no, I don't think this is working as intended. Based on what you guys are telling me here, and based on the description of the stat, I understand. Like, it's very clear that they want Mastery to affect these numbers. It sounds like ultimately what the intended effect is that it makes your good matchups better, and it makes your bad matchups less bad. So basically, I think what Mastery is supposed to do is slowly push all of these numbers up. So it would make Maren's damage versus Rune Cloaks, like, go from -5 to 0, and it would make her versus Plate go from +35 to 40. But I understand that it's not doing that. And it seems like they've got, the way that they've got their code, or the way that they've got their logic set up, is that it can only do one. Like, it can multiply the numbers. So it can either multiply the numbers to be smaller, or it can multiply the numbers to be bigger. But that includes negatives. So if you multiply a negative number to be bigger, that makes it more negative, and thus more bad. So what he actually needs to do is set up, like, an if-and statement of some kind, where it's like, if it's less than 0, then you want Mastery to make it smaller, or then you want Mastery to make it to multiply it in a way that brings it closer to 0 and then above 0. But if it's plus, you want it to just go up. It's more complicated to do than a simple multiplication. It should be done. That should absolutely, if it's one of your core 9 stats you've built into the game here. But I understand why that one would be trickier than the rest. Anyways, it doesn't matter, because for the time being, I've largely been ignoring it anyways. It's not something that I have any particular control over. It's just... It's one of the numbers that goes into calculating damages.
Oh, all right.
So even if I get a crit on one of these, that turns it into 39 damage, and he's still alive. So what else can I do to this guy back here? Maren is out. Maren cannot get there. Bianca cannot hurt him. And C is too far away. Shit. I feel like this guy's just gonna have free range to take out one of these guys. Can I use Brooke? Not really. Maren is technically close enough to maybe be able to help. And if I get rid of everybody else, then there's no worries of her dying. So it looks like Bianca's best spent right now on taking out this guy to clear the path. And then I've got Maren who can drop basically 8 damage. I don't think I can get him to within 8. But with everybody else helping, maybe. So now I'm looking at this. So we've got 8, and Brooke can maybe drop 4. That's 12. Now I'm best off hoping for one of these crits. Oh, but she's also regularly getting that little sorceress's touch thing, which does more damage.
It's a shame. You're so cute.
Critical. Just what I wanted. Thank you. Oh, that got big. That fire whip has changed, has it not? Oh, right. It's because it used to be a fire lash and now it's a whip. All right, good. Well, she got a crit and a sorcerer's thing, so now Maren is totally in the clear. To just step in here, wander up and drop her a little kill shot. Bam! I love the Inquisitor swing. Just this huge hammer, boom, straight on their neck.
My hard work is paying off.
Good, 5. Ooh, speed. Yay, strength. Fortitude. Oh, she's a better anti-mage. I love that class attack animation. Right? Yes, Inquisitor is such a good animation. It's so nice. Not gonna kill him, but
It's rude to stare.
also not gonna take any hits, so it's just free damage.
Fine by me.
6 points. More speed, more defense and strength? Ooh! Defense and strength on C is especially nice, because she can do the more damage. Did I mention a friend gifted me the game and I beat it? You must have had a busy weekend then, Orgrimmar. How'd you like it? Her dodge is 40! Oh, she's completely untouchable. Also, what the fuck, Irving? How did you get a dodge of 35? You're a giant man in armor. You're wearing plate. How do you have 15 speed? How do you have more accuracy and dodge than Garrett does? He's the loner. You're triple his speed. I remember getting my first Inquisitor and it just demolished one unit, physically made me cringe with how much it looked like it hurt. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it looks like a really powerful swing. I like their skills, especially on Lincoln, who can't hit the broadside of an insert absurd quote. See, that's primarily why I made Maren into an Inquisitor, because she was having huge accuracy problems. She's got 10 dexterity now, so she's getting there. But, like, I had to give her Orion's Pursuit. It's just the only way she can hit anything. She did not have very good levels in the first 10. Like, I refuse to bench her, but she struggled. I'm hoping that she gets better levels now that she's in Inquisitor. Because, like, I also misread Inquisition, or Righteous Cause. I thought that Righteous Cause would be like, I heal somebody and then I get more accuracy the next time I attack, but it only counts for the enemy phase. So it still works well with Maren, though, because it's like, she can heal somebody, which means she also gets healed, and then she has double accuracy for all of her counterattacks. So she's best served on the front lines, healing people around her. Which works very well with her base stat of also healing herself. I made Samara a Guardian. She's not here right now, but like it's because Lincoln's stats at the moment of promotion was that he had a lot more magic than strength, and I was confused, so I turned him into a priest so that I could do ranged heals. It's not working out so well now, but like I also refuse to double up on promotion classes because I want to try everything. So Lincoln became a priest. I already had Maren flagged for an Inquisitor, thus Samara only had, like, the unholy magic attacker and Guardian. And I'm like, I want Guardian because horse. So Elias and Brooke are still absolutely, like, in terrible danger. Ooh, but I can at least save Elias. Bam, there we go. Because they can't get to him. And we're good. Let's see what happens this time. Nice on the dodge. Oof. Kick that, horse. Get the crit? Kill him? No. Although I'll be surprised if your horse can walk anymore. That was 2 very powerful swings to the neck. Bye, Benji!
Never die.
Well, true, Benji, but you are not a legend. So maybe I'll just leave your battered body on the floor here. Benji only has a broken arm. Yeah, it's untreatable. I'm afraid we're gonna have to amputate. Everything. Yeah, it's gonna go gangrene. In fact, it's already going gangrene. Look, there's so much green that it's already on the floor. This is just no. We gotta chop them up. We gotta distribute the parts to the far ends of the country. Sorry, Benji. Very much not a good first impression. And I don't think you're making it into the Star Army.
Awaiting orders.
So I kind of need to get at these aqueducts here, too. Because I don't know how much they're whittling away at them. They say that they're doing damage, but I don't know. Health 84. Okay, so 16 down. That means they're doing 8. So 1 damage every turn. Okay. That's good. It's still a bit of pressure, but it's not, like, impossibly hard to match. So it's still Sloane and Maren that are best suited to do this job right now. Oh, so close. Okay, that's good. That means anybody else can kill him. So I can get Maren to here. Oh, wait. Is even Bianca capable of that? Nice, she is. So that means I can use Maren's turn on heals.
Yield now or die.
Hi, how's your day? Boom, good introduction. I messed up the parentheses. How's it going, Ice Boys? My day is not bad. I just woke up. I'm just getting started with a little bit of the dark deities. Oh, but Sia can't finish it. Alright, I guess Maren gets the kill shot then, and then I'll have her do heals next turn as we're all moving in towards the aqueduct area. So I'm just gonna crack. Sloane has been pulling her weight immensely since the moment I rescued her. Like, Alden immediately got a backseat. He's only here because I still have 11 deployment slots. But, like, at the moment of recruitment, Sloane, I think, had 1 level up on Alden, and she was already up by 8 stat points. And Alden has been doing a very good job of being a punching bag. It's training his strength a lot, which is something that a mage doesn't need, Alden! and yeah, Sloane just... Look, she's got this ability that, like, siphons HP for damage dealt. She's never used it, because nobody ever hits her. Because she just kills people. I love replaying the game, though I feel it needs some more stuff to it. In what sense? Because yeah, I think there's the randomizer on what units you get when, and I think there's another thing or two that are there as options. I'm probably not going to replay it because, like, I'm preferring to do Japanese games in my off time. Like, I just started The World Ends With You, Neo, the demo yesterday. I'm very slow because I'm trying to translate it all, but it's not bad so far. I'm enjoying the hell out of this for a first play, though. Yeah, going for that crit. So 10 damage. This turns into 26. So it's at about 260. Not bad. I'd like to kill these guys in the center, but you know what? Ooh, here we go. Oh, wait. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have Sia go ahead and basically be just a whirling wall of sword. Oh, but she's not gonna be able to kill anybody. So she's gonna get stuck. I'm okay with that. They won't get behind her. So I can move Sia forward, attract some attention, and then I can either have her continue to cut through here, like through the center, and then go up, or I can have her back up and then go over here, where she can take on... Basically, Sia's a one-woman army right now. Her strength means she's slow at killing things, but since I turned her into a duelist, nobody has ever landed a single attack against her. Like, their hit chances all immediately went down to, like, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Duelist is crazy on her.
What'll it be?
No, stop.
What'll it be?
Wait there. Thank you. So that means I don't need to worry about these guys in the center for now. I can move the left army, or the west army, down into the aqueducts. I do still need to worry about killing them, though. And this guy's got to come first, because he's going to get in the way. He's going to try to take out Alden. Okay, all three of them cooperating, they can take out one dude in plate.
Huh?
So let's go with that.
Here goes nothing.
Or I could just get a critical. Which is not a kill shot, but now with Irving helping out, it is a kill shot.
Together.
with his big old claymore. Stam! And then Lincoln is available to do something? I'm gonna have you go after the one that can hit. Well done. And a level. What'd you get?
By your grace, Fane.
Only 4 points. Not great. The magic is good. You're still not likely to hit anything. Yeah, we're good. This makes me want to play Shining Force. I tried playing Shining Force. I think I got maybe about halfway through the game, and then I just stopped. I believe that it's a good game.
It's rude to stare.
But it's definitely got that, like, very early, like, NES feel to it. It was a little too rough for me to stick with for too long. Oh, only one of them wanted to move at me. Okay, cool. Well... Oh, do we move super slow through dirt in here? We must. So everybody's really slow in the mud. Some terrain info would be great. Alright, well those guys are probably going to attack me. So let's have Sia. I want to clear out one of them so that I can continue moving. So let's hit you.
Bottoms up.
Oh, this guy actually has a 19% chance of hitting me. Congratulations, buddy. You got a double-digit chance of somebody finally hitting Sia.
Lead the way.
Let's give you the chain mace for now. Heal up Bianca. Heals are not doing a lot now. I don't know how the heal XP is calculated. Sometimes it gives me upwards of 15, and sometimes it gives me like 2.
Stay back, creep.
She really does not like these horsemen. I'm here for it. I'm all right with this. So let's pop over here. We'll give one more turn for this, because I just want to have Irving try and get a kill shot here. I guess Garrick's already 14. He can move forward. We'll have Irving... He's incapable of getting the kill shot. Alright, fine. So then we'll have Irving move forward. I'm gonna have Garrick step up and... Yeah, you just go ahead and you get...
Right between the eyes.
You just crumple. You fall over now.
I'll take point.
Which one of these is going to affect his speed the most? You've got a speed of 15. I don't want to get doubled. You've also got a power of 19 versus my defense of 4. Yeah, I don't want to get doubled. So, can't go in with the Claymore swinging. I can go in with my Kodachi, though. I thought that was just a dirt road. Yeah, me too, kinda. I mean, they do say it's an aqueduct, but, there's just no terrain info to really clarify it. Fun fact, if you turn on enemy's movement range tracker, it shows non-slowed movement. Ooh, wonderful. So the preview doesn't work, right? Sup, Wobbly? Yeah, the duelist is, Sia is still a one-woman army. We found a breakthrough in that there's an enemy that has a 19% chance of hitting her. But, that's the highest I've seen in a while. Meanwhile, she is cutting her way through the entire enemy army.
I guess.
So Maren's already pretty powerful. Yeah, I should give this one to Sloane. Because she's only 12, Bianca's 13. Let's move Elias up a bit so that Maren has somebody to back up to and heal.
Stay with me.
For some more XPs.
Oh, all right.
Yup. So down goes another one, singed. And now Bianca gets to step forward and, ooh, maybe kill a guy. Maybe kill a guy? Maybe kill a guy.
You're really gonna try me?
I really like... What is this class? The Gale. I really like the Gale's crit animation, because it looks like she's jumping off of the experience bar. It's nice. It's very nice. Alright, let's give Irving a top-up. Because he's about to start attracting some attention.
Together.
Huh?
I would really like for something to show me which units are left to select. Right now I'm hitting tab. I don't know what it's doing. It's moving my mouse from Alden over to something off screen on the far right, so I don't know what tab is doing. It looks like it's trying to scroll between units that still have yet to go, but a lot of the keyboard commands in this are just not. Careful. Careful. End turn. Oh, good. They have a very low chance of hitting him. Still landed it, but a low chance. Let me guess, standing in a door. Who's standing? Who's standing in a door? Okay, Sia continue walking. I'm just having Sia slowly make her way towards the center so that she can move up and then clear these guys out of the middle. Because she's fine on her own. That's like the whole point of her class, is to be on her own.
Huh?
Nice! You just, bam! Right in the throat. Take that guy out. Garrick can probably take these Inquisitors, because I don't think they're going to move. See, I want to hit him with that scythe for the 34% crit, but other weapons will also double them and make them much less likely to hit me. So we're actually going to go after this guy with the Dolan.
Sorry in advance.
And I'm going to crit anyways. Nice!
Rally to me.
So I guess, yeah, just keep attacking. Now we can cut our way through the aqueducts. Okay, guys, spoilers, I don't know what comes after any of these promotions. Please do not talk about them. Don't tell me their names, don't tell me their growths, their stats, their abilities, nothing. That's all spoiler territory for me. Oof, not really. You're right. I mean, I guess that makes sense. These guys are Inquisitors. With 22 Fortitude, that doesn't make sense. Maren, how come you're not rocking 22 Fortitude? You're at a higher level than they are. How do they have 17 Strength? What the fuck are these Inquisitors juicing with? Reverie's level 10 class? Was Reverie the hammer class? Is that it? Because I know that Adept had the pike, fire, lightning, and a hammer class. And I was really tempted to go hammer time. Okay, gotcha. Into Gale's masterclass? Okay, Pyrotic, I'm sorry. I thought Reverie was one of the tier 2 promotions. Because I've only had to class up one Adept. And I'm only ever going to class up one Adept. Because I only have one Adept.
All yours.
What's the Japanese text for? Thank you.
It's all falling into place.
4 points. Not bad. Defense, not great. The Japanese was because I was playing Pokemon Conquest yesterday. R.I.P. Elias. He died as he lived. Somewhere. Where nobody was paying any attention to him. It's just fun now for me to rip on Elias. It's not my fault he's exclusively sucked since he showed up in the army. That is very much his fault. Maybe one of those deaths was my fault, and I'll take responsibility for it, but like the other two were just sheer unfortunate circumstance. If this were a regular Fire Emblem, he would have been permadead a long time ago. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should treat the game as if it was regular permadeath Fire Emblem. Which means, oh, poor Benji is also, oh, he's been totally gutted. He's been vivisected. That broken arm, I mean, you know, it's medieval times. It's like a horse, you know? It really sucks that you got injured, but we're gonna have to put you down now, boy. Somebody load the shotgun and take him out back. And to be fair, like, Benji is very much a dog's name, isn't it? I think this is fitting for him.
Come then, test your resolve.
This was completely unnecessary. Irving, we all know you're awesome, but thank you. No, don't block off Sia. She's trying to walk past you.
Not bad, not bad.
Not great. 3 points and one of them is magic, which you can't use. I'd really love for you to get more strength there. Thinking that Bianca might still be best off going into a magic class based on her current stats. I'm not unhappy with Gale. But, like, I did pick Gale as something to...
Ready for whatever lies ahead.
Okay, that's basically a perfect level, Irving. You don't need to keep showing off. HP is the only thing you were missing there. Anyways, yeah, I did go into Gale because it gives her like a decent strength and magic growth, so they're both still likely to go up. Whereas taking her into one of the magic classes would have completely nuked her strength growth, meaning she was locked into a magic class. This way I've got options at level 30. Ooh! Maren with the sudden superpowers!
I hope you deserve this.
I hope? What? I'm not really sure, but I'm just gonna... You're going to die. Please tell me you did something bad so I can feel not guilty about it.
position.
That was wonderful. Mwah. You're perfect, Maren. $13 speed. I'm not capable of doubling them. Defensive 11, they're coming in with 22 power, so they're gonna hurt like mad, but they won't double me. So let's set you up here. Attract these guys. Meanwhile, Sloane will start moving off in this direction to support Sia. Let's whittle at you. I don't want to attract the mages just yet. I thought Sia was good, but Maren is officially best girl. You see? You see? I told you. Inquisitor Maren is going to be the star of this run, even if I have to force her into that role. Sophia's probably okay to combat these guys, because she's got 13 fortitude. So I'm okay to put Sophia in a place where she'll attract the mages. I'm less okay with attracting this raider asshole. And the fact that they can both get at me makes me worried. And with her warbow, she's got 2 speed, so she's gonna get doubled by everything. Damn, really? That's a downside to this warbow that I hadn't thought about. Alright, attack from here then. I'll get Irving or somebody to attract them instead.
Stronger?
Stronger? Strength is good, defense is good. They're not bad stats. They're definitely not. Yes, Inquisitor does more damage based on the enemy's magic. And Inquisitors appear to have a pretty good magic rating, so maybe that's what it was. Also, there was the fact that she could hit them. Really, I was most impressed by the fact that she could double that Inquisitor. That was the huge benefit there. The crit was just unexpectedly awesomeness. Or unexpected awesomeness. There we go.
Together.
Lincoln is pretty much just a heal bot at this point. And it's okay. He's getting good experience for it. Nice! Gonna poke you with my wobbly lance. This one's on the house. This guy's gonna be chasing Sia for a while. I can just tell. He's not gonna give up, and she's probably gonna get an entire level's worth of experience out of him. Good job, Garrick. Luck? Luck? Give me that luck.
Proudly meeting
fucking Christ, Garrick. You get a 6-point level, and none of them are your highest growth stat. Where's the luck, Garrick? I made you a drifter so you would get more fucking crit chance. I know you do what you want to do, and you're a chaotic trickster god. You're actually just Loki in this game, but come on. Yeah. I expected the crit to just decimate the guy. Now, the Sia only does 1 damage per swipe to this guy, because he's in plate and he's got 20 defense. I'm really more impressed that she's able to hurt him at all. Sia's been getting a lot of strength growths recently, which is completely unexpected for somebody with an only 60% rating in it. I'm really shocked that she has 14 fortitude with a 35% growth rate in it.
I guess. yours.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. See, you see, I say only 60% because we've clearly just been shown that even a 70% is not enough for some people. Garrick. Garrick, I'm only on like map 7 here. Garrick already has a long history of doing whatever the fuck he wants. He gets crits when I don't want him to. He gets garbage level ups when he shouldn't. He gets fantastic level ups when I didn't want him to do anything. He was my strongest unit as an archer, and then I put him in a class that's like to make use of those crits, and then he just doesn't get any crits, and he doesn't get any luck, and he dodged way more things than he was supposed to in the gladiatorial map because he was like surrounded for actually the entire map. I sent Garrick and Sia off to one side to do their own thing, and everybody attacked Garrick, and they all had like a 35% chance of hitting him, and over like 20 attacks, maybe one guy did? 35 is supposed to be a 1 in 3? I don't understand Garrick in any way. Of my current available units, Garrick... Actually, probably Lincoln is the best to attract them. I mean, he would be if he had any speed to speak of, but he does not. So I'm actually going to put Garrick forward. I don't know how he can stand up against the mages, but he's got 11 fortitude and he won't get doubled, so that should be enough. Seven, yeah, so we won't get doubled by this guy, so that should be fine.
Thought you'd never ask.
Set you up here.
Awaiting orders. I won't let you fall. I'll take point.
And everybody else actually just needs to stay back. The Gordon and Dark Deity. He's Joey Wheeler. I don't know who these people are. Who's Gordon? I know Joey is from... I think Joey's from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh. Is he a chaotic asshole? Because that's basically Garrick. Oh, the Gordon. No, Calvin, come on. Don't insult him like that. He's much better than Gordon.
It's a shame. You're so cute.
I remember when I first played this game, my Maren got a +8 level up. Nice. I've had a couple 8-point level ups so far. No 9s yet. I haven't had the perfect 9. I believe it can have... See, and that's an 83. Garrick. Garrick? Garrick. Garrick. Do you know what numbers mean, Garrick? Garrick, please! Why are you doing this to me, Garrick? Garrick knows what the numbers mean, he just chooses to ignore them. Garrick! God damn it! Please kill him. Thank you, Lincoln, for paying attention to math.
Be careful. I won't lose it.
Like a sane person should. Oh, did she kill that? No, okay, the horseman went after Sloane. I was like, wait a second, there's no way. Where did the horseman go?
one's on the house.
Not quite dead, but will be soon. Yeah, I'd really like you to actually hit Bianca, please, because then Maren can heal her and she'll get some experience. If you all suck so bad, then like what am I supposed to do?
Can do.
I guess that means that I should probably pick the weapon that gives them the highest chance of actually hitting me.
You're really gonna try me?
Yes! Yes! Oh, they hit me. They did damage. Thank you. Heal? I can attract this guy. There we go. Let's go like that. End the turn. Alright, so we've punched through the east side. I don't like those beams. Oh, I'm unhappy with the beams. I am happy with that. I love that Sophia's basically firing ballista shots out of her arrow. It makes me so happy. Yeah, that ain't gonna work, buddy. Alright, what are you bringing home today? HP, strength, defense.
Fine by me.
6 points. Oh, wonderful. Speed, dexterity, defense, strength, HPs. Look at that dodge. 21 dexterity and 16 speed. Yeah, she's untouchable. We take those level. We love those level ups. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she should still be fine. She can continue to. She should still be able to dodge magic.
I guess.
Together.
There we go. That's what I'm after. I'm like, wait, how come I'm only doing 1 damage? It's because this guy has Maul against my plate, but he's got a Claymore. There's that sweet, sweet damage. Big, hefty swipes. Okay, now we've got mages. Now, Garrick, do you know what 95% means?
Sorry in advance.
No, he only cares about the 34%. All right.
Give them no quarter.
Okay. What? It's dead. All right, I'm fine with that. Just you did what I needed you to do. We will proceed as planned. Ooh, you guys have chain? Well, that's unfortunate for you because I've got somebody that's specifically really, really, really good against chain. Let's move forward with Bianca and Maren. I'm gonna call these guys battle sisters now.
Can do.
Because I really like this combo. It's like Bianca's unlikely to get hit. She doesn't have a crazy high dodge, but she has a pretty good dodge. But when she does get hit, well, then I've just got Maren to top her up. And I think these two have good, they support each other well in terms of damage, right? Neither of them does awesome against leather, but neither of them does particularly terrible against leather either. They're both good against chain. We've got Maren for plate and Bianca for rune cloaks. This is good. This is good. Yeah, end the turn. Move on. What's next? Boof! Maren's starting to get good, and it makes me happy.
I hope you deserve this.
When did she get that 24 critical rating? What the fuck? When? Maren... I've been waiting for it. I wanted it, but, like, I don't know where these numbers are suddenly coming from. I'm so confused. Oh, she has the blue weapon equipped. You're right, you're right. Yep, still no chance of hitting even with magic. Perfect, so Sia and Sloane can just wipe the center. Oh, okay, so I win if I take out the Aqueduct people. Alright, well, let's leave this one here then, just so that I get a chance to farm this place for some expas. Ooh, doubling, though. Doubling. I like the dodges. I don't. I take it back. I don't like the dodges anymore.
Can do.
What a fantastic class. Okay. Excuse me. So down here, yeah, I guess I need Irving back for these guys. Against you with your force implosion and your 2 speed. I feel like Sophia can probably take that guy out. So let's wail on you. Oh, you're a unit that will move. Oh, that might be... Oh, that might be... I might have just hecked up. Please don't kill Sophia. I'm gonna move forward because there's not much else that I can do, but please don't kill Sophia. This could be very bad. True speed of 10, true speed of 7. I'm not doubling them, but as long as I don't pick up the double axe, I won't get doubled either. So let's have Garrick in a position where he can take both hits. Thankfully, she's dodged every move, though, so Maren's still okay. Dodging the 75. Good. Oof! Yeah, she just took that one to the face. Oh, how cute. You thought you'd hit me with, what is that, holy magic? Nah. Oh, you're... If you can't hit Sloane, you have 0 chance against Sia. Alright, so Irving is close enough. Can I just maybe oust you in one big ol' swipe? Yes, I can. Bam! So down goes you. I get some bonus XP for Sophia, who steps back, and... gonna puncture your horse's right kneecap. Boom!
I feel stronger.
6 points, not bad. Yay for strength, yay for dexterity. Good. Good girl, Sophia. Head pats for you. Head pats for the ferret. Head pats for Pyra. I feel like Sophia, of all people, should not have 49 HP right now. I don't know why. It's just an inkling. Seems a little bit on the crazy powerful side. With a 50% growth? I don't know why. Is that just me? If it's not 100%, it's 50%? With HPs? No, there's definitely growths in between. There we go, we got a 75. Just refuse to get that critical, don't you, Garrick? She has a... Oh yeah, they have a 50-50 chance of getting 2 HP. Now, I know, but everybody gets an HP on every level up. What I'm saying is that, like, Sophia has a particularly high amount of HP. Considering everybody else in the army. Who have higher HP growths. And yet she has more HP than them. I'm making a joke about RNG. I don't know that. I think you're talking about math.
Right away.
Oof. All right. Lincoln's in a not great spot, so we're gonna have him retreat.
By your grace, Fate.
5's not bad. Magic is good. Defense is good. Both defenses is good. Dexterity's also nice. You actually get a chance to hit more things.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right.
Let's move Sia up here. And in case she doesn't kill him, then I've got...
It's rude to stare.
All right, I didn't even get to finish my sentence. Oh, unless she gets another critical, they won't die. All right, so we've still got Sloane for a backup.
All yours.
I really don't like that just... It's another thing with the UI and the UX, like, just the way that you interact with the game. The controller is still just, like, hot garbo. But the actual moving around with the mouse, it's like... The only thing that makes any sense to me is that you click on a unit and then you move them where they want to go. From here, I don't know, right-click canceling something is weird. You go into a menu, and right-click doesn't cancel from here, but sometimes it does. And if I hit back... Then she's standing there, but there's no menu. I'm still currently selecting her, but there's nothing except this little white square to delineate that. If I hit right-click, now it cancels, and it brings up a menu? And it's way too easy to click somewhere that isn't one of the things that actually interacts with, and then you just cancel the whole turn. And there's a lot of things in here that are just in the way of it feeling good as a player. And the game did update today, but it doesn't look like it addressed any of these things, which is unfortunate. Oh, you double? Wait, how did you get at Lincoln? You're not supposed to... how'd you get in there? Oh, you son of a bastard. The update today was just battle saves? That's still nice to have, but yeah, that's nice. Alright, I'm not going to complain about battle saves. That is very nice. really, really hope that they use some of the sales from the first week or so to do an update on the UIs. And on the UX experience. Or the UX specifically.
My hard work is paying off.
Only 5. Shoot. Defense is good, HP is good, but it's not strength, it's not accuracy. I think she did get fortitude though, which is super. Did she get fortitude? I don't know. Maybe she didn't get. No, she got defense. Shoot. She got mastery, which is the thing that is like apparently not working right. I like the speed. I'm here for it. Nice. Good job.
Not one step closer.
Very good. It's not a kill. Bianca would have killed him anyways, but good. I'm just happy to see you get criticals. Now finish the job. I love the little wobble. The battle animations are all really good. No complaints. I mean, not no complaints. I just wish there was more of them. Like, I wish that the physical attackers also change their sprites when they change weapons. You know, like the spell users do. And I wish there was an animation for a double attack. Because right now there's only the one. So if they hit twice, then they do their attack, they go back to neutral, and then they just do it again.
This should be fun. Hoo-hoo-wee! Someone actually gets my spoofs and goofs.
Big Sil, hello! Thank you for the follow. How you doing today? If you're new here, my name is Kuuribro, aka Ryan. I'm a Canadian animator / technical artist for video games. I live here in Tokyo. I live in Tokyo. I want to eventually make my way to like one of the big Japanese gaming companies. I would love to work at Monolith Soft. Head pats for Pyra. But I'm starting a new job this week at a small, kind of like an indie game studio. I play a lot of variety stuff. I particularly love tactics games and RPGs. And a lot of the games that I play are in Japanese to practice the language, so I try to like translate my way through them and be bilingual about it. Had to follow for the title alone, Keku. What's my title again? I've completely forgotten. Nobody expects Inquisitor Maren. Yes. Awesome. Good. I'm glad you liked it. Kubl's got that big brain. It's not particularly big. It's just I know how to apply it. I have a very specialized brain.
Thought you'd never ask.
So I need to hit him with the thing that is most likely to kill him, which is probably the scythe. But also, can Lincoln get... you know, I'm actually just not going to attack with Garrick. That's what I'm going to do. Because if I attack and miss, then he gets to kill me on his turn. But if I let him attack, there's like no chance of dying. Even if I miss, I survive and I get 2 attacks out of it. So Garrick, you're just going to sit and wait right there. Irving is not close enough to get the kill shot, so I can't give free experience to these two. Thus, we're going to hit you with the Armor Piercer. And get the critical and the Ferret's Fury. So 23 damage turns into 56. Well done, Sophia.
This should be fun.
Oh, and actually now I can heal up. So shtabam. And then from here, we will... Oh, I can't kill him? I wanted to kill him.
I guess.
I can kill him. Let's kill him. Good job, Sia.
All yours.
Less likely to kill him, but there's also 0 chance of him killing me. Look at that big ol' 0 damage. Magical Tink. It's also a purely selfish thing, but I would love for there to be a Tink sound effect when it does 0 damage. I love the Tinks.
It's all falling.
Magic,
into
Dexterity,
place.
Mastery, and Speed. Not bad. I love the Tink when there's 0 damage in Fire Emblem. It's one of my favorite things, especially when it's a critical dink. It's so good. I gotta head out. Have a good one. Good luck at the new job. Thank you. I tend to stream at odd times because of my Tokyo time zone, but I'll be doing this for the next few days until my new job begins. And I also try to stream every weekend. Like, a couple of things. Right now, I think I've got Hive Swap, Friend Sim going, and Pokemon Conquest.
I hope you deserve this.
Maren is really turning herself into a formidable frontline unit. I'm quite happy with this. With that accuracy item, she's able to stand her ground. Good, good. Let's kill him. Let's kill his horse, which will then fall on his leg and kill him. Haramore and Mystic Volley. All right, I'll send Sloane against that guy. Please get the crit.
This one's on the house.
Wonderful. Good. So C is free to move north after this. Oh, wait. How did you survive with 1 HP? You son of a... How dare you survive a critical from Sia like that? Now you burn. Consume your soul force. Alright, so Lincoln gets a few more turns of healing. I think I'm gonna move against this guy and try to kill him now. So I get whatever money I can get out of the map. I don't need to necessarily go after these 2 priests up here. Nice job on the dodge. One of them wants to come after me anyways. Wonderful. Thank you for bringing yourself closer within stabbing range. It's very considerate of you. It's so overwhelming. There's just so many stabs.
Can do.
Can I maybe just make him dead this turn? Is there anything I can do here? Pickaxe is a maybe. Boof. And there we go. Another one down. From here, Lincoln, give you a heal.
I won't let you fall.
This should be fun.
Didn't even look at the damage. Probably should have done that. She can't kill an Inquisitor, so she's better spent here. Really bad chances to hit this guy. But I'll take that. Good, good, wonderful. And next turn, I should be able to finish this up. You cannot hurt Sloane. There's no point trying. Burn. "16 turns. Man, I'm a turtler. I love to turtle. I love the turtles. Turtles. I love turters. 14 and 14. Let's get who I can in close for this, just so that I can get that little boost from Irving.
Thought you'd never ask.
Yep, hundo percent. Oh, I got the Ferret's Fury. All right, Irving's not going to get the kill shot. Should have thought about that. Oops. 925 gold.
Had it in me.
Damn straight, it's Maren. Healing, the most damage taken, and one of the highest damage dealers. Yay, Maren. All right, next map. Let's get this going. I did that one in only 2 hours. Nice. Looks like that's the last of them. Strange, I would have expected a larger force. Oh, can you believe we held them off all by ourselves? There was supposed to be a larger force. Yeah, so much for those reinforcements. And you're not one for the silent approach, are you? Benji's missing an arm. That's your name, I take it, Benji. Gotta hand it to my ma, couldn't think of a better name if I tried. I believe you.
We honor the gods with this victory.
What we've accomplished today is an impressive feat, no doubt. I expect news of it will greatly please the king.
No time.
I don't know about you, but I'd like to be there when it happens. Let's move out. Who are you? The Aramorans are here. Red Hill is besieged. We're gathering everyone we can for its defenses. We routed them, I assure you. Then how did you explain the smoke rising from the valley? They've set fire to the fields. Their army marches on the settlement as we speak. Oh, that's why, because the reinforcements didn't come to us. Those skirmishes were no invasion army. Is that what we're up against now? An invasion army? Yep. We defeated them once. Call it a warm-up. I like Bianca. Our training has prepared us. Besides, what else can we do? We have to help. Let's defy the king's orders again by continuing to fight when we were only supposed to do one thing. Caius. Very well, Caius, lead on. Those reinforcements would be a welcome sight about now. Nah, we're fine. We got it. This fight was supposed to last 3 hours, not 2. Where's the rest of the army? Ugh. The party arrives to Red Hill only to find it under attack. They repel an Aramoran force striking at the aqueducts, a victory that seems too easy. A young man, Caius, runs after them as they are preparing to leave. He tells them, yo, you missed the army. Now they head for Red Hill proper to fend off the real attack. Because they hecked up, and they hit the scouting party, and then they were preparing to leave. Alright. Any new bonds? Ooh, yay, Garrick and Sloane again. It's so weird to me that I have to hit spacebar here. Hey Sloane, I've been meaning to ask, you ever get tired of the whole rich and haughty visage? Allow me to think on it for a moment. Do I ever get tired of being rich? Of course not. but haughty then. Surely sometimes it has to feel like a bit much. I think that's a reach. You hardly know me at all, yet you presume to understand how I feel in the day-to-day. Yep.
Hardly.
Never said I understand you, never said I know you. I just think, you know, it must get real tiresome pretending to be so high and mighty. Right. Do you ever get tired of being right all the time? I actually don't. No, I love it. It's really awesome being the smartest, most handsome person around. Funny thing about that, I actually do. Alright, we'll have to agree to disagree then. Maybe over tea? I'm speechless. Your originality and approach are impressive, truly.
You're really something.
Let me down easy then, why don't you? The nerves don't help. I'm only a lowly peasant. Are you really never gonna let me live that down? I was having an awful day. Yeah, well, everybody has awful days. Fucking deal with it. Would you believe me if I said I'm working on it? Absolutely not. Are you being sincere when you say it? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. How does one work on being an insufferable brat? Carefully? I wouldn't say you're insufferable. You're definitely a brat.
Right.
You grew up under different circumstances than I did. Who am I to judge? That's an awfully mature stance for you. What's my young bravado-filled warrior with poor... Where's my young bravado-filled warrior with poor flirting skills? Oh, him? Nice guy. Handsome in that sort of frustrating way, you know? Wish I was that handsome. I might be able to get him to meet you for tea. This guy's good. This guy is good. Really? Lincoln did not have a... No, wait, he did have a bond available with Irving earlier, right. Right, spacebar. Sterling spoke quite highly of you. Then you must have caught him in a good mood. How did you meet? At Vulture's Eyrie in Frost Soul of 1100. Did Sterling ever speak of it? Only afterwards when he returned on leave. He was very secretive about it before then. No doubt his discretion is why Varric trusted him with the mission, and his skill, of course. And why did Varric trust you? I don't know, I'm big. I had been to Vulture's Eyrie before and knew several ways in and out, but to be honest, even my knowledge of our purpose was strictly need to know at the time. Sounds like I have you to thank for my brother making it out alive. You might, but I could say the same of him. Hardly any part of that mission went according to plan. Your brother was quick on his feet. When I was 10, Brookstead was raided by a large force of bandits. Sterling took it upon himself to rally the townsfolk and repel the attack. So I've heard. That retelling always made him quite bashful. Not surprised, he's never been one to rest on his laurels, always kept his eyes focused on the next great achievement. And that has served him well. I just hope I can do the same. Worthy goal. Alright, so just blah, 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 blah. Regular old boring hero talk. Gotcha. What else we got? I'm gonna be honest, I really don't give a fuck about Elias. I kind of just want to get rid of the exclamation mark. So, sorry if this does a disrespect to him, but I'm gonna skip that one. Same thing with Alden. He's absolutely just sort of... I've stopped caring about him. So we're gonna get rid of his bars. Now we're gonna skip him. Brooke is largely in the same boat, but I'm actually a little bit curious about what she's like to talk to. So I'll do a Brooke conversation with, sure, Sloane. Sloane is fun. Brooke, have you ever considered relocating your talents to Sojourn? I haven't, and I don't plan on considering it. Why is that? I could use a woman of your talents. To my understanding, you couldn't afford a woman of my talents, not anymore. Subtle, I won't be destitute forever. Oh, so she's not rich. Tell me then, what is your grand scheme to regain the power of your name? Ah yes, let me divulge sensitive information to an assassin I barely know. Seems like a grand idea. You people see me as an assassin, but you of all people should see that for the mistake it is. Whoops. Oh, for fuck's sake! I clicked out of the window! Or I guess I hit the X button, and as with every other thing in this game, it does not have confirmation dialogues. Good news, I saved after the last fight, so we can skip through the things I've already done. Still doesn't have the greatest time remembering the resolution I set it to. Alright, load that up. Please tell me I saved. Pretty sure I saved. I think I saved. Yeah, I saved. Alright. Cool, so with Sloane, did that. Maren's got nothing. Lincoln did Irving. I was in the middle of Brooke.
I'm in Duke.
I, of all people, what are you insinuating? That you know what it's like to be known for what you are, not who you are. Yeah, Sloane. Alright, you may have me there. Doesn't mean I'll be letting you in on my evil schemes. Sloane, I've seen 1,000 evil schemes, been instrumental in many. That isn't you. You don't know me. Maybe I'm super evil. Have you seen what I look like in a battle now? I'm all hunched over with the big black hood. I'm like super evil. I've known 100 yous. You think your situation is at all unique? All noblemen are scum. They raise daughters who don't feel appreciated and lord their power over others to try to feel in control. It's true, nobles are douche hoses.
Oh, come on.
Is that how you see me? It's what there is to see if you're looking. See? If I look for, quote, douche hose. Noble is code word for douche hose. It's been said. It's in the quote bot. It's been there for years. Graceful way to position yourself is as correct. I'm not positioning anything, and I'll leave you to think on that. If I were wrong about this, you wouldn't think that I'm making a power play. Yes! Yes! Alright, I'm sad that Brooke is in a class that I can't use now, because, like, I want to see more of her conversations and dynamics. She seems sharp-tongued and fun to have around. Crom isn't bad and he's noble. Is he, though? Is he? I'd argue he's, like, not all that great. And he's not all that noble, that's true. Your amount of douche hose goes up with how awful you are. So the more noble you are, the more douche hose you are. And Crom isn't all that noble, but he's also not all that great. So it seems like, you know, the rule holds fast. Ike isn't noble at all, and Ike rules. And Hector is technically noble, doesn't at all act like it. Hector rules. Same with Lynn. Technically noble, doesn't act like it, not at all. Lynn rules. Eliwood, much more noble. Eliwood is the least well appreciated of the 3 Fire Emblem 7 heroes. Keep it in mind. Ike becomes a noble. Yes, and then he literally throws the title away because he's sick of it. He becomes a noble for the back half of one game, and by the next time you see him in the next game, he has discarded it. Which is why he's so awesome when he comes back. And Alm in Echoes was fantastic, right up until the point that he learned that he was royal blood, and then the whole purpose of the story just fell apart underneath him. That's how it goes. It's a 100% accurate rule. Noble equal douche hose. Alright, I'll do one of these conversations that I skipped over before. Nah, you know what? I take it back. That one with Brooke gave me an idea that maybe people have secrets that they're holding that I'll get from some of these conversations, but I cannot pretend to give a flying fuck about Alden anymore. He's just gone. He's just out. I have no reason to care about Benji either, and nor will I. All three of these guys at the bottom, just just draw. Just pretend they don't exist anymore. Just gonna go ahead and select it just so that I can skip it again. I just want to be rid of the exclamation point. There we go. All caught up. I'll watch Broken Lincoln another time. Okay, got some more upgrade tokens. What to spend? What to spend them on? I feel like I should give Sophia a weapon that isn't this heavy. She does very well with the super-powered single shots, but I would like to give her something that prevents her from being doubled so easily. I could also give Lincoln something, anything, that allows him to hit things. Gives him some amount of accuracy. Because he's got pretty bad dexterity. He's also really, really slow. So maybe I should focus on giving him something with accuracy and low weight. Just so that he's able to do something on attacking and counterattacking. But I'm not focusing on the stuff that's, like, really gonna cause him to get doubled and take a ton of damage. That's where I'm leaning right now. Because I could give him Transfusion or Judgment. He's got, like, high magic. He could probably do a bunch of damage. Most of the time I just focus on healing with clerics. That was definitely Maren's strongest point. And the fact that they can heal makes them very, very valuable at that. You're not wrong. Dodge increased by 15% of power. See, that's interesting. That almost says that I should focus in on giving him something with crazy high damage. Because it increases his dodge rate. It's not explained anywhere? No, it is explained. That's in the tutorials. Magic plus target's fortitude equals heals. Increased by 20% of strength. So, I don't know. This Light's River is really making me rethink that now. Because he's got the same amount of dodge. Like, Word is the only thing that gives him more dodge right now. And I think that's because it has 0 weight. And it's only 1 more point of dodge. So then I guess, what you think, guys? Should I go in on Word? Well, I guess it would be Pier. But Pier has some weight, so it's gonna slow him down a bit. So I go in on Word, or I go in on Transfusion. I go in on Word for, like, higher speed, less likely to be doubled, but it's still only 5, so I feel like he's just always gonna be doubled no matter what I do. So then alright, so then scratch the Word. I go in on Pier so that he has some amount of accuracy, or I go in on Transfusion so that he increases his dodge chance. Yeah, he is very not good at speed. And he's gonna consistently be not good at speed. So, like I say, Pier will give him some more accuracy so that he has a potential to hit things, or I go all in on power and lean on this Light's River ability to increase his dodge a little bit. He's absolutely a more tanky unit, but I chose to turn him into a priest based on what I had available at the time. So now he's a magic user. He's getting a lot of magic power here, he just can't ever hit anything. So again, but nobody's answering what I'm saying here. What do you think? Should I go after accuracy or go after power and dodge? I guess whichever I put the points into, the power will go up slowly, so this Lights River will eventually kick in no matter what. But going all in on power will make it rise faster. Yeah, I'm feeling like since I'm not really going to be using Lincoln as a primary attacking character, I also like the idea of giving him power. So he'll dodge things that want to hit him, and he's not likely to do counterattack damage, but if he lands it, it hurts. So let's go in on Transfusion then. Upgrades. Lincoln. Transfusion. It will kind of raise his accuracy a little bit. Drain. Invoke the power of Vosh to rip blood from your foes. Oh, cool. That sounds really white magic-y. Sophia also has no problems with accuracy, so let's give her a backup in the crossbow. It weighs a lot less than the armor piercer. Wait, what's Sophia's speed look like? She's only got 11, and she's only got a 40% growth, so speed is not really going to go up very much for her either. The armor piercer drops it to garbage levels. Crossbow drops it to 7. Shortbow at least keeps it at its real level. But that's increasing accuracy, which she doesn't need. Whatever, it's just a +1. I'll give her that so that she's got another option. And I guess Benji has earned a chance of try. Wait, did he? He already got a broken arm. He got negative strength, didn't he? Yeah, you know what? Scratch that. I think I'm just gonna drop Benji. No, I gotta at least experiment with Dragoon. I gotta give him a couple chances. He's got all these crit things. So if he gets Deadly Precision increased by 20% of dodge, that means his class should probably focus on whatever gives him the most dodge, which is the Volg. No, wait, it's not. I was looking at accuracy. Everything except the Volg gives him 21 dodge. That's harder then. If I remember correctly, Benji has a hard time hitting anything. Cool. Well, that's what the Volg is good for, and it drops his dodge. He's got very bad dexterity. He's got a 60% growth in it, though. And an 85% luck? Ooh, God. That increases his accuracy. Really? He's got an accuracy of like 24-30. Which is better than Maren. Not really worse than Garrick. Yeah, he seems like he'll be alright. Dexter's accuracy? It is. But in this game, luck also contributes. Alright, I'll give Benji a proper chance to prove himself. He's taken -1 strength because of just really shit placement in that one map. but it's only 1. Could have been worse. So then what's going to increase his dodge? Speed increases dodge. Dexterity increases dodge. 2 things that he has. Dexterity's at 60. Okay, so then upgrades. Benji. If I want to give you some decent speed and dexterity, that means that... I guess the only thing that contributes to that is going to be weight. So I should focus on something that is not going to give him a lot of weight. That's why the Volg drops his dodge so much, is because it's the heaviest. So I've got Bianca focusing on the Javelin. Oh, but he's got all these crit abilities, right? So I should also probably focus on the Javelin for him. Increases crit by 0.33. 4% crit for each tile moved, and crit is increased by 20% of dodge. Yeah, I think he's also a crit unit, so I should probably go all in on the crit ability. Or on the crit weapon. To really push that up higher. I assume you can't change this later. You can't take back weapon upgrade tokens, but at this point they're pretty cheap. I'm just dropping them between fights because I can. I'm not committing him to a specific path right now. It's like I could just as easily upgrade other weapons later. So like I could go in on the Trident so that the crits he gets are much more powerful. But until he's at, like, 33, even at 33, Garrick is not landing a lot of them. So, like, I'm feeling like if he's a crit unit, I should go in on it and give him Javelin stuff, which is more likely to trigger that crit. Alternatively, I could just give him the balanced one, which will increase the damage. I think balance will eventually give him more crit. But the Javelin also has more accuracy. Upgrading the Spear right now is just going to give him more raw damage than the Javelin. But the Javelin is better for accuracy and crit. So maybe I'll upgrade him on both. That puts his crit up to 8, 6 damage, 4 accuracy, 2 damage, 6 accuracy, 17 crit. His literally the best ability is, I guess, only going to work because he's better than Alden and Elias right now. But he's lower level than everybody else. I've already got the finesse on Bianca, so let's give him the Spear. Oh, I don't have another tier 1 token. Never mind, we're done. Drop a save, and move on. So, what's here? Gods below, it's already worse than I imagined. This could be a massacre. Oh, I'm so giddy about it. Look at this smile on my face. It will be. You are evil. I take it back. Not if we can help it. Garrick, what do you see? Oh, I see, I don't know, like 5 dudes. I see a bar. I see... Oh, there's a cute girl over there. Garrick, you are useless.
Rally to me.
We have to protect them at all costs. Prepare for a fight. Traitor. What are you talking about, Caius? I was once a part of this force. Oh, cool. You were one of the bad guys. Astounding. I seem to have better luck recruiting Aramorans than Delians. And what caused you to change your allegiance? I don't know. When I got the order about Red Hill, I couldn't stand by and watch them slaughter innocents. If that makes me a traitor, so be it. I'd rather die a traitor than live a murderer. Well, don't plan on dying today. What role suits you best? Okay, so I get another ranger to class up. I see that their house is on fire. I wonder if they're barbecuing something. Garrick, stop! So I've already got me an archer and a drifter. So Mr. Caius here needs to be something else. He's going to be a strider or he's going to be a witch hunter. And I just really don't love witch hunter. I don't love kind of anything about witch hunter because it boosts, you know, based on using haste, and I don't love that. It does make him good against magic. Accuracy plus 20% after moving. That's interesting. That's a very big difference to Wargroove. Because then in Wargroove, it's like archers get more power if they don't move. This guy gets more power if he does move. Weightless plus pull plus red. Weightless plus pull up plus red weapon. Weightless halves the effective weapon weight. That's you're not wrong. More accuracy, not power. True, but like it's a bonus. That's what I mean. The second attack in a double deals plus 25% damage. He does have a 70% speed right out the gate. So, like, that kind of works with the Strider. You're not wrong. And that'll put his speed up to a 90% growth, which is crazy good. Keeps him at 80% strength, 45, 55. So it lowers his defenses a little bit to around 50. Dexterity goes up. So he's already got good accuracy, but that would make him basically impossible to miss and higher on crit. May as well get speed every level. Yeah, you know what? Strider looks like a good call. Let's go with it. I can always respect a man who stands by his sword. Not by his allies, though. You're a proven traitor, so we're going to put all our trust in you. Let's do this. You literally started this day out by betraying, so... Let's go. Open arms. Come on. Bring it in. Bring it in, buddy. Bring it in. I know we just gave you 2 swords. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bro hug here. No, hold on to the sword. That's fine. Bring it in. The force of the aqueducts turned out to be merely a diversion for the main assault on Red Hill proper. Caius, who deserted, has warned the group, though it may already be too late. More accurately, defected? Yeah, but like, what is defected if not just another word for traitor? They basically mean the same thing. 12 out of 12 deployment slots. Alright, so I can still take along everybody. So I guess Benji gets a little bit of a bonus. Hope the tactics have gone well. They've gone not bad. Maren has been surprisingly kick-ass today. Sia's still untouchable. Bianca and Maren make a good team together. Garrick's doing whatever the fuck he wants, as normal. I got a new unit named Benji and immediately tried to abandon him. But I guess it's only fair that I give him a shot. I gave Brooke a shot, and it just didn't work out so well. So Benji, do better than Brooke. Objective is rout 30 enemies. Okay. That's an interesting objective. So it doesn't matter. Like, I cannot stop and grind on this level, so I should actually be going for speed here. Because the faster I can kill the 30 of them, the more gold I get. And if I can, I should give Benji some experience right out the gate so that he gets... You know what? I don't know if he's really... Everybody here is level 13. So everybody in my army is already higher than him, except for Benji. So yeah, I should probably force feed Benji some XP to try and get him caught up. Priority targets have blue asterisks. I think that just means they're like a boss character, basically. No, wait, the red mark has the blue as the, is the boss character. The blue ones mean they have a droppable item. There's the boss over there. Dirk. Trickster. Okay, so that's got to be a tier 2 promotion. He looks kind of scary, but you know what? He's not as scary as Sia. So Sia, you're immediately just going to rush forward through, let's say, the whole map and go and take that guy out because he's got a tier 1 token and I want it. So she's going to get an absurd amount of experience here today because she's just going to... You know what? Since she's not all that offensively... she can't do that much damage, especially to plate. She's probably going to weaken a bunch of dudes and attract attention, and then they will move down to the rest of the army. This works. Sophia's my favorite archer in this game because of her passive. The ferret is nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. The ferret also works really well with armor piercer, like with the power weapon, because it increases as a percentage of damage. So focusing on the power weapon means that the ferret does more damage too. So with this many enemies, I wonder if they're all gonna charge me. Like, let me count here. Because if I can just avoid the guys on the right, then that helps. I can just push my whole force towards this big group in the center. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's not enough this way alone. So I'll have to attract a little bit of attention from the side. Maybe they'll run at me and I can... Or I can just send somebody over there temporarily to pull a few guys over. Or once I get up here, while some guys are cleaning up the left, I can send a couple units over to the right. I like that more. Let's push the whole army north. And then once I know how much I still need to kill, we'll branch off to the left and right. Alden down here, Elias down here, Brooke down here. All right. So Maren and Bianca in the front, as well as Irving. Sophia, go there. She's somewhere near the back, so it should be okay. Benji gets more crit for walking farther, so I want to make sure that I move him as much as possible, but don't put him on the front lines. He doesn't have a whole lot of defense. I'm happy with this. Let's drop a save. Make it happen. Had my own strat that worked. I'm curious to see how yours. I'm just going to push forward and then try to branch to the left and right. But also my primary thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to have Sia attract everybody. There's so much chain in this army, which she does super damage against. All right, I take it back. Sia might just kill 20 dudes herself. I'm not going to have any problem attracting the dudes in the center. I'm going to have Sia go up, break left, like aggro all of these guys, and then cut in against the tricks. No, because she's not going to kill them all fast enough. And she's got these 2 plate guys in front, which she can't take out. Well, I mean, she's got 2 plate guys to get through no matter what. What is the best way to get straight to this dude? Oh, and he's got throwing knives. That's great. Alright, I'm gonna move north. I'll send Sia to the left to aggro these guys, and then I'll pull her back. but then I'm surrounding myself. What I should probably do is just split up. Because I'm thinking here, I have a bunch of army. There's no real need to make a solid wall in the center. I'm probably going to be better suited making 2 groups and killing my way through it. So we'll send Sia off. Well, we'll put her here first to attract as much attention as possible straight off the bat. Probably Sloane go to the left as well. Maybe Caius? Let's give him a shot here. So he's got slashing damage, which is good against leather and cloaks. Ooh, that is nice. Oh, I didn't give him... I couldn't give him any weapon upgrades, so never mind that. 26. Unlikely to kill no matter what. So what's this guy got for speed? 14? Oh, he is a fast one. If I go in with a short sword, he will get doubled. So yeah, we'll do that. Nice smears on that. Oh, right, the second attack in a double deals 25. So I'm Ooh, okay. Then, if that's the case, I am immediately and directly pushed to give him the speedy weapon. So, like, increase the power of the short sword so that he's always gonna double. Even against the enemy speedsters. That is an interesting ability. Oh, this is not a wall. Okay. Poo. So you guys are chain. Bianca to here. Oh, I need to kill the mage, though, don't I? Well, I've always got Maren to finish him off if I need to. Whoa, this scary, scary menu. Bam. Get a crit or the double strike? Damn, so close. 7 points. Well done, Bianca. Very nice. I'll be going later, Logai Senpai. I'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming to chill for a while. Oh, good. Yes, Benji. Kill shot.
Benji's always ready.
Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Come on, make it work. Yes, very well done. Trip 6 KB, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm trying out my new Dragoon, Benji, who just recently got... you know what? I'm going to upgrade his injury from a broken arm to severed arm. So now he's a Dragoon that's only got one arm. And that's just the headcanon I'm running with for a while. That's why he's a Dragoon, because he can only just hold the lance.
Oh, all right.
I'd like to give Benji some bonus XP, so if I can get Irving in... Like, if I can maybe surround this dude... here... I've got to wound him a little bit, but that'll give Benji the bonus. So Maren to maybe here... We'll crack-a-boosh you a bunch. I also made Benji a Dragoon, but he found his way to the bench. I said I would give him a shot. I turned Brooke into a Raider and it didn't work out. I gave her a shot for that map. I just wasn't feeling it. Benji died in the first 2 turns on the last map because his placement was awful and he was surrounded by a bunch of enemies, and also I'm on hard mode. So this is where I get to give him an actual try. My army overall is like ahead of the curve right now, so I'm okay to experiment a little bit. So far my benched units are Alden, Elias, and Brooke because I picked up Sloane and Bianca, so, you know, these two just had no chance. Let's pop Link into there.
My turn.
Sophia to just here. And it's looking like Sloane for the kill shot here. Just a boosh. Which then means Garrick is also free to absorb some of that free experience.
I'll take point.
And there we go. Let's just make you into a dead horse. Well done.
Is that really necessary?
Well done, Irving. Good job. Oh, you are a hurdy boy, ain't you? You do a lot of damage. Ooh, ooh, you hurt. Me no like. No likey. My armies have been quite different so far. To start, my Elias had good magic and now wields fire. Well, that's like part of the
It's rude to stare.
awesome like sense of these like these type of games where they have like the random stat growths. 5-point level, not bad. Defense 40, yay! Speed and both defenses and strength again. Go see ya. Oh shit! Well, down goes Lincoln. That's actually pretty bad. I really needed that extra heal on this map, so. Oops. But yeah, so that different stat variety, that's part of what makes these type of games awesome. Is that every army's going to turn out a little bit differently. But I distinctly like this one for its variety and promotions, because yes, you can actually just change what you put them into based on how their stats have been going. You have very different promotion abilities. So that could be really bad. Because now I've only got Maren for heals. I don't want to immediately restart because that's, like, feels like a coward's way out. But, that's rough, son. That's really rough. And oh my, a lot more of them are charging me all at once than I thought were going to. That's worrying. Adjacent allies gain 20% defense. Okay, so I should put dudes next to Irving to be part of a wall if I want him to be doing that. And they're all charging me, so I should probably hunker down a little bit. Like, I can kill the dudes who are coming after me, but I shouldn't spread myself too thin. So let's staboosh down you. Crit of 41. Crit of 50%. Very well done, my lad. You're the first person to hit a straight 50%. Unfortunately, you are probably going to die no matter what I do because this man is very speedy. So I need to... Your hit chance is garbage against him. Probably, maybe not the best idea. This dude, though. There you go. That's better hits. So I need to wound him. Like, a lot, because I can't rely on that crit going up too much there.
Thought you'd never ask.
So Kaya's dodged. He's got a pretty good dodge rating. Let's set him over on this side. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! I missed a 75 and you hit a 47 and now he's in a danger zone! Oh, that is not good. That is very not good. That's just super rough.
Yours.
I don't like that. Ah, I don't like that. Take it back. Make it not happen. Why is this guy so hard to hit now? Ah. Ah. Everything's bad. Okay, Sia, quick change of pace. You're gonna pop over here. And slaughter this guy. So now they can't get at Kaya. So I have an extra turn to shore him up if I need to. Sloane is probably okay in the front because she can vampire from other enemies to heal herself. And she is usually pretty accurate, so that's likely to happen. Like, if I put myself against one of these guys, they've got a very bad chance of even hitting me in the first place, so Sloane has basically promoted herself to frontline mage dodge tank. I don't know how, but she can be in front. She'll be alright. She's Magic Sia. In a short way of putting it. I really need that guy to be dead. It's like my most wanted thing right now. So can you do me a favor, Garrick, and pull some of that luck out of your ass? Thank you.
Was that really necessary?
Yes, he was murdering everybody.
Lead the way.
So we're gonna drop a heal on you, and then... this guy's gotta die. Let's go in with a short sword. And I hope they go for Irving, but I know what's more likely is that some of these dudes are going to hit Benji. Because he's in range of... I guess only one of them. I hope he can take... I hope he can take one hit, because he's gonna have to. Good. Death. Bunch of experience. And Brooke needs to hide. Okay. Not awful. We're still kind of okay. Hey, we can finally see her heal. It's not that much of a heal. but nobody else is likely to ever touch her. So she'll get it back. There's no worry there. Burn!
Benji brings the heat.
Good job, Benji. That should be the only one that could reach him. Ouch, Kibibbles. Ouch, Kibibbles! Don't take down Bianca. I need her. She's a valuable one. You stop this.
You're gonna regret that.
Oh, shit. There were...
Legends
Really?
never die.
Two of them? Two of them could get at him? Did I miscalculate? Because now he got bad dexterity. Now he lost a finger. And he only had 5 of them left, so that's...
This one's on the house.
I'm really feeling like a restart is, prudent.
It's rude to stare.
Because, like... Lincoln didn't have a bad stat up, but I could really do with a second healer when they're going to charge me this much. And I do want to give Benji an honestly fair shake, but going down for 2 whole maps and losing some of that dexterity is like, I think he's basically crippled to the point now where I can't really use him. I'm on hard mode, you know? Like... I can't be too experimental. I do need to... And I'm blind, so I need to sort of, like, know what I'm going into. Oh, don't you worry. I'm not, like... I could still pretty easily win this fight by just having everybody turtle right here and to have Sia take the entire map. Like, it's very, very possible for me to do that. But I don't want to just lean on Sia. I want to use other units. So I know there's only a few people here, but I'm gonna drop a quick poll. How do I poll? Why is the Twitch chat always so slow on updating for me? Just 1 minute, that's fine. Now keep in mind here, it's not like I've lost Lincoln, I just can't use him for this fight, and I'm really feeling like I want to, because I'm already pretty surrounded. Oh, cool. Even the boss guy moves at you. This is great.
Oh, all right.
This, oh, wow. This, oh. Too much has gone wrong right away in my eyes. That's kind of where I'm leaning myself. Like, we scouted. It's been a good learning experience. Now we'll take what we learned and try again. Not a single vote for no. All right. In my own runs, I would just soldier forward, but I understand that's not what this is about. I usually like to do these things, do Fire Emblems as Iron Man, which would be like, commit, they're dead now. But this is what I mean when I say this game causes you to think differently. Son, since I know they're going to be coming back anyways, I don't really care. Okay, yeah, so everybody's still roughly in the right position. So, let's start again. This time I know they're all going to charge me, so I don't need to get quite so aggressive. Maybe we send one of the dropped units into the fray to get them slaughtered right away so nothing of value is lost? No, but there is something of value lost. Remember, Benji gets more crit for having other units that he's a higher level than. So I need one of the dropped units to be in the fray so that he's getting a crit boost. Besides, I'm not gonna have a lot of value lost because I just won't go quite so aggressive. I know not to put Lincoln over here because he's gonna get surrounded by magic and an axeman. And I'm still okay to send Sia straight out into the middle of everything because nobody has ever hit her since her promotion. So I can use Sia to pare down a lot of these encroaching raiders. And there's actually a shocking number of them up this way, so I'm gonna send Sia off here. Oh, also, the boss is gonna move at me, so she's better off in this direction.
I guess.
If she gets a crit, all that guy is dead, and I want that kill for somebody else. Yeah, like Maren can kind of slaughter that guy. So let's have Caius give his best shot here. In before you promote her again, she turns shit. I don't think that's possible. I think you only get skills. And your stats don't go down when you promote. So Sia is still going to be a barmaid with the thrill and dangerous style. And dexterous style. She's just going to get even more skills on top of it. I don't even need dexterous style. I'm looking at this now. Defense increased by 20% of dexterity. Like, hey, she's got 21 dexterity, so that's nice. She's getting a free 4 defense, but she has never needed to use it because nobody can touch her. Ooh, that's not a danger zone right now, so I can send Benji up this way. He can kill with a spear, but he actually will not be in range of this thief next turn, so that's perfect. Benji gets a kill, and he's in a clean area.
Out of Benji's way!
And he moved a lot, so he gets a 50% crit rate. See, like, I feel like this guy is actually going to work out right. I just need to catch him up. We'll also kill this guy with Irving so that Benji gets a free 5 experience. And I'm going to give this guy somebody to attack by moving Sloane here. So we burn you, and then we burn you again, but harder. Super burn.
I'll take point.
So you are now solidly in kill range. Good. So who else needs some bonuses from maybe this guy? You guys are wearing chain. Okay, so Bianca's good here. Oh, but there's still you, isn't there? Maybe I send Bianca this way. Or maybe I send Maren that way. Because she's got the plate. And these guys do plus against plate. But only one of them could reach her, so that's still not too bad. I can't hurt him too bad. Slashing bad against plate. piercing, bad against plate. Let's do that. Let's use the tag team of Bianca and Maren to take out Mr. Mage. Assuming Bianca doesn't just do it herself, which she might. And she probably will. And she dodged. And there we go, the mage is dead. How about this time? What you getting?
Not bad, not bad.
4 points, both defenses, dexterity, and speed. I will not... 4 points isn't great, but those are all very valuable. So Sophia from here to drop way too much damage on this man. Nobody's wounded yet. I could use Maren to just heal Bianca for some free XP.
This should be fun.
If I put Garrick in the wrong place, I'm going to attract the wrong kind of attention. Let's go for that, because I'll clear him out so that he's not next to anybody else. So if the Raider wants to come and hit him, he gets his super crits abilities. Okay, just drop an 83. It's fine, I guess. I really want to take these guys out. Please land some shots. I guess that means Maren's got to be on kill duty now.
I'll take points.
So Irving to here. And we super slaughter you. And he gives out a bunch of free XPs. And then Maren to here. Where we hit your horse with a pickaxe. Bam! And down goes the horse. Maren gets XPs. Good. Maybe I use Sia to take out this guy real quick. Because this guy was a problem. With his super speediness. He dodged a shot from Caius, which was a problem. Yeah, I can have Sia, I think, duck back in. But let's give him a warning shot, right? He'll probably still want to attack Caius, but let's hit him from down here. Just really soften him up.
Fine by me.
Only 4 points. Dexterity is good. HP, cool. Could have been better.
If you insist.
Hells yes. Good, go for Sloane. I like how the animations change as you upgrade the weapons. I think they only do for the magic again. Like the physical weapons, I think it's just a basic standard weapon sprite for whatever weapon, or for each class. Hells yes. Down goes that guy. So Sia needs to start getting closer because I need you to intercept Mr. Bossman up here. But by standing right there, you are putting yourself in primo position to stab all of these raiders on the way in. So the rest of us, I think we should back up a little bit, reconvene around here. Like, sort of maybe move into position to tackle these guys a little bit. Keep my weaklings in the back. I need somebody to take out this guy. That might be well suited for Caius. Not quite. This guy's in a perfect position for Benji to slaughter, but then Benji's in... Yeah, then Benji's in a really bad position for getting himself killed. I could reposition him down, though. I've got Sloane for that, that phase. Then I'd have to protect him from the bottom. Maybe not. He'd only be in danger of taking one shot from this guy with his true speed of 14. But that's gonna double him. So he's gonna take 20 damage if he does that. And there's a high crit chance. Unless I move someone in the way. And I've got Garrick and Bianca as possibilities for that. They do super good against leather. So do they. So she's going to take a lot of damage from these guys if she goes off down here. It might be better to let Garrick try and tank these guys down here. Just sort of block them off. Can I make him not doubled? If I give him the Dolan, he won't get doubled by this guy. So, cool, go with that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Resume. So you wait right there. The archer over there might be a problem. Oh, they have an armor piercer. You're not wrong. 31 power. 26 accuracy. And super damage versus chain. But, like, there's not really anything I can do about that archer. The archer's either... Okay, so either the archer's going to attack... The archer's going to move or he's not. If he moves, then he's closer and I can attack him. So maybe I should just stay out of his range. I'm not seeing a way to avoid Benji taking a hit from this guy. Like, I just want to use him to kill this guy. That's what I'm thinking right now. Because he's very weak and in a perfect position to take a kill shot. Like, almost anybody can kill him, but Benji's the one that needs the XP.
My turn.
Alternatively, I could just have him kill this guy right here, which is a much less dangerous position to be in. Because this guy is only going to do 19 damage once and might not even hit, which means this other raider just to the north is in the same boat. So let's do that instead, because it's easier to plan around. Just a bambo.
You're good to have around.
Benji with a 35 experience. I'm also going to move Irving next to him so that he gets more defense. Then he's going to have to hit this guy with his Chokuto. So I'll have Irving step into position, pick up his Claymore. You wait there. Lots of piercing dudes, so Bianca maybe step here? And keep poking. Just keep weakening them, because most of them just can't even hit you. Wonderful, I love it when you get a kill shot, so he's just gone, dead. Out forever. If I move Garrick too close, like if I have anybody get this kill shot, they're going to want to go after them instead of Bianca. And Sloane can take those hits.
All yours.
So let's have her set up here. Go Shazoom.
How can I help?
Nobody's wounded, but I'll move Maren up closer to the front. No, not next to Sia, because then they're going to want to hit Maren instead. Yeah, nobody's really hurt right now, so Lincoln and Maren can't do anything yet. I'm going to leave Garrick where he is. He's in a pretty good position to make moves on basically anybody. I'm going to bring Maren closer to the front just so that she's more able to move. Same deal with Caius. And Lincoln, just be somewhere nearby so that you are, yeah, able to reposition. All right, let's go. Conjurer Sloane is unstoppable. Conjurer Sloane very rarely takes any hits, and she's able to heal herself if she does. It seemed to fit really well with her skill set. What did you do with her? Arcanist? Magician? One of the more obvious straight mage upgrades? Oh, hold on. You say Conjurer Sloane is interesting and you put armor on her? I feel like you're the one that has some explaining to do here, mister. Right. When the armors go up against Bianca, that's when, I mean, yeah, against Bianca, that's when she's in a problem.
It's rude to stare. Bottoms up.
Yeah, what? Sia, why didn't you distribute the crits? You could have killed two guys. Instead, you left one, like, bleeding and crippled, and killed the other one. Crit? No, now you left two guys bleeding and crippled, but still able to move. This is dangerous. All right, I need a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to pause the music. Hit the intermission wall. I will return shortly for the continuation of this. I return. ほいほい、戻りました。OK、OK。Twitch ストリーム unmute 聞こえる？聞こえますか？これは日本語のストリームじゃなくなのに、right、コントロールを使わない。使っている。もっと練習が必要だと思う。OK。From here, what do we do? What do we do? Back into it. So the archer's not moving. This is fantastic news. That means I am more free to continue from here. Oh, interesting. You made Sia into a raider? Power increased by 35%, 3% chance to get a stand-up item after kill. I guess I could see that. I'm having a hard time picturing it, but I can understand it, I suppose. Brook, Duelist Brook would probably make sense. Maybe you just... Okay, here's the thing. It's probably... Did you class up Sia after Brook? Is that it? Because I only just classed up Sia at the very end of the previous map, off of the boss. So, if you had Brook first, I can see you going, like, hey, Duelist looks awesome, and then Sia does something else. Because I feel like off of Rogue, of all of those available things, like, Duelist is the most jaw-dropping. You're like, oh, I need that. Yes, alright, cool. I'm imagining that was the thought process then. Okay, this guy is not quite close enough for Sia to get in range, which is a problem. What I could do, if I wanted to spend Sophia, is I could finally use haste, and then have Sia go after Mr. Bossman. Because with both Sia and Irving, I think I could take him out in one turn. Benji, did you just bark? Benji, you're actually a dog. What the fuck, Benji? I did not sign up to puppy sit in this army. What are you doing?
How can I help?
I think that's what I gotta do. I think I gotta spend Sophia to get Sia closer, because this guy is going to shred me if I don't take him out. I mean, I've also got Cassius, or Caius, who also has a very low chance of really doing anything of value here. His highest hit rating is only 67. So my best chance is to leave him with 16.
On the move.
With Irving. This guy can do... Okay. So Caius and Irving have the possibility of hurting him bad. And if I do that, then I don't have to spend Sophia. But I've also got Sophia, who has a very good chance of, and very high accuracy, so she could just shred him. So maybe I don't use Sia here. If I take out the guy in front to just open up the path, then I can take him out with other units. Caius would likely die us, and maybe someone would cry us. I said that without any evidence. You're not entirely wrong, Trickster. He's gonna be scary. Alright, so I think rather than spend Sophia on haste, which is just a terrible way to spend your turn ever, I think I'm just gonna go through the entire game thinking that. I'm gonna kill the guys in front to open a path, and then I'll kill the Trickster with what else I have available. I don't require Sia to do it. So what else do I have available? Against these plate wearers, Sloane is probably a good choice. I need to pull Bianca back a little bit and give her a heal. Either from Lincoln or Maren. Probably Maren, because Lincoln is going to be in range of all of this and get himself uber killed, I think.
Oh, all right.
I've also got Sloane. Never mind, Sloane cannot do much here. Sloane to here. Ooh. They just have so much HP. Sloane can't take them out. And I can't have Maren attack either, because I need her for a heal. Alright, well this just got hard again. Because now I'm like, how am I going to open up the path? Let's get Benji out of the way. Take out one of these guys, just so that they can't cause me any problems. What are you going to get? What's your first level up?
Please clap.
I was about to give you props. But now, you know what? No, I retroactively erased that. No props. No props for you, Benji. No feedback of any kind whatsoever. Your next level will be the one that I judge. I'm so upset at you, Ben. You make me want to bench you just based off of what you say. Shh. Don't say anything. Ever again. Everyone will be happier that way.
Someone actually gets my spoofs and goose.
Bullboard plushie agreeing with the hating on Benji. Hello, how you doing? Thanks for the follow.
My turn.
Maybe I'm best off just moving Irving into position. I want to avoid calling more guys if I can, because I've already got a lot of dudes to deal with. So let's go in with this.
I will not yield.
And he's dead in a single move. Wonderful. All right. Whew. Good job, Irving.
My sword grows lighter with
4
every
points.
swing.
Yay, defense, strength. He's getting a lot of mastery. The stat that we are all mystified by. Defense is actually super good, yes, because everything else gets bonuses based on defense. Okay, so I don't have to worry about him anymore. Thank God. That frees up everybody else. So I think Sia should be spent on this here raider. How come she doesn't double him anymore? Oh, this guy has more speed. Because he's using a different weapon. Then I'm going to take the gamble on the short sword. Because if one of them crits, like, it gives me a double. If one of them crits, he dies. No such luck. Please clap. Unless you carry an audience with you wherever you go, you don't get to say stuff like that. And yeah, there is a lot of map animation. Wargroove had more than Fire Emblem. Although, if you're talking GBAs, those older games only had like 5 sprites for the map. They just sort of go back and forth between 2 poses. I think Wargroove has more, but because they're just a little bit bouncy. But these guys are actually doing actions. Like, their weapons are moving. Some of them do twirls. The thief, like, flips a coin. Yeah, this guy right here. A lot of the animation budget for... I think a lot of the budget, period, for this game, whether that be in money or in time, went to the animations. So now I've got Caius freed up and able to do stuff.
Let's get going.
If I move him over here... Interesting. Okay. So the battle preview isn't showing you everything, but it's showing you more than it could. It says 10 times 2, but the enemy has 21 HP, but it still says it's going to 0. So the calculation of his HP is taking into account his relentless ability. But the preview damage isn't showing it. Like, it says 10 times 2, but the enemy's HP is showing relentless. So, like, 8 times 2 is 16, but it's doing 18 damage. I don't know how to feel about that. It's better than not showing the damage at all, absolutely, but I'd probably prefer it if it showed 10 and then 12, or like if it just showed 2 for this guy. That is asking a lot. This is probably the best they could have done within the limitations available. How would he show in the calculations? Yeah, just show like 2 damage strikes. Because 10 times 2 suggests that it is 20. But it's not 20, because the enemy's HP is showing something different. Granted, the times 2 is how you communicate in every other instance that you're going to attack twice. So this, I think, just goes back to another point I said on an earlier stream. I like the amount of ways that this game has to modify the damage that you deal. I don't think its UI is advanced enough to accommodate it all. Bianca is in the middle of a lot of dudes that are really going to cause her a lot of problems. She can't even kill this guy without a significant risk of dying right now. And they're all plate, and I only have so much damage I can do to fucking plate. So let's remove one of them from the equation because I can.
It's all falling into place.
5. Magic is good, and HP, Fortitude, and Dexterity. Okay. Pretty, I guess a bog standard level for Sloane, but more magic is nice. I think she might be... No, wait, she's not the first 20 in the army, because Sia has Dexterity. But she is one of the first 20s in my army. So I can murder this man. I've still got 2 very weakened raiders that are going to cause me problems if I don't remove them. I'm thinking the best thing I can do with Bianca, honestly, is to just retreat. She's in too much danger there, and if I put her in a position where she can be surrounded by these plate wearers, then that's what they're gonna do. So I'm just gonna pull her straight back. And then I'll use Maren to cover one of her exposed sides and heal her.
Rally to me. Thought you'd never ask.
So what does Garrick look like attacking plate? He takes 7 damage with a not great chance of even being hit. So Garrick should be fine out here. Let's go in with the scythe. No such luck. He's gonna get hurt, but he should survive it. Except for maybe this guy. I really wanted to kill that raider. Now I've got 3 raiders kicking around. And only 2 units that can still go, and Lincoln is...
Awaiting orders.
fragile. So remove a raider. Good.
My turn.
I don't want to put Sophia too far out because she's going to get attacked by a lot. And she's only got 9 defense. So maybe I put her over here. She can still remove a raider from the equation. And she might get attacked by, like, this plate wearer and maybe this raider. Actually, let's put her here to attract maybe attention from the other raider. But equip your lightest weapons so that you reduce their chance of hitting you. Bam. Okay. Is anyone keeping track of how many dudes get routed? Nope. I just imagine the game is going to end it when it happens. Even though I have no counter. A counter would be great, but we've identified in many ways that this game's UI is lacking. Alright, Garrick, once again, just throwing numbers to the wind by landing a 27% chance of hit. Garrick does what Garrick wants. And Caius goes down. Shit.
At least I came this far.
That's not good. That, ooh, dexterity on a striker. And it's 2. Because dexterity's his crit rating, isn't it? I guess it's not his speed. Speed is the most important thing to his current setup. Defeated 15. Alright, it's there. It's not very well highlighted, but it does say it. It'd be funny if his official art reflected the change. It would. I don't know how many ways they could beat up a unit in the sprite. Or in the art. Ugh. Though that would actually be a really nice addition. Because none of the character art changes too much, it's just expression changes. So they're actually in a really good position where they could add bandages and bruises and stuff to people that have been beaten up a bit. Yeah, Caius was level 12. I kind of wanted to give him some experience here too. But I guess Benji is still available to keep leveling up a bit. Just erase a finger? Yeah. Yeah. Well, obviously, you know, you'd have to cover it with like a bandage or something there, but yeah.
What'll it be?
So let's take you, Aush.
It's rude to stare.
Down goes another thief. Well done. And then from there, Maren should be available to help beat on plate now. She can't do a lot, but she can do something. But it's still primarily Sloane's area of expertise here. So let's have her start moving over towards the other plate wearers. Mr. Ryan, my finger doesn't feel very good. Why would only his finger get dusted? God, Thanos has infected too many pop culture memes now. There are other ways of getting erased. It's not just about getting dusted. How would that even work? Is it cauterized? Is what's left of your finger, like, just covered in a permanent dust cap? Does it just bleed? How does it work? Is it scarred over? Is it like you never had the finger? Is your hand now just a deformity? So many questions.
This should be fun.
So can Sophia contribute to the murdering here? There's a lot of plate over on this side. Not so much over here. So she's probably going to be better off on the right.
My turn.
Her armor piercer can punch pretty good damage into plate, but it's the only thing she can use.
Lead the way. Lead the way.
So let's crack a boom you. Just dent that shield. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm gonna heal somebody next turn. Bam! Down goes another one.
I call dibs on that one.
Benji, you don't get dibs. I feel like Benji might just be the butt monkey, and I really feel like they designed him to be. Oh shit, but now I can't do anything with Sophia. I should have used Maren on somebody else. I can have her attract one of the mages, though. That'll work. Walk up with a short bow. This should keep you out of range of the raiders, too. So you'll get a counterattack there. I would like to heal Garrick, but I think Lincoln is better spent on some damage here. Bianca's already healed, so she can take another hit from one of these guys if she needs to. Still can't hurt them at all, though, so it's pointless to try and counterattack. I'm gonna have Garrick... Even with his accuracy weapon, he's very unlikely to kill this guy. And Bianca can't get close enough. Okay, so then Garrick, let's have you... end the plate wearer. Bam!
You're making me look bad.
And Bianca to up here. This should be fine. You son of a... trying to chase me down? How dare you? Somebody's gonna kill you next turn.
Would hate to be you right now.
I did not think about both of them going after him, but thankfully he's okay. Perfect. This is the enemy type I want. I forgot your benched units exist and wondered why it didn't go automatically. Yeah, they're still there. They're hiding in a corner. Don't worry about them. Okay, turn 5, we're at 19 enemies. So Sloane, continue forward and start attracting these guys. I think I'm just going to let Sloane take care of this whole corner, because she should be fine. True speed of 12, true speed of 4. Yeah, she should be fine. I'll send her in there with the Fire Whip, so she's likely to get critical kills. Any damage she takes, she'll heal back. That's a good hit, but very likely to get killed on the counterattack. So Garrick needs a heal, and he needs one bad. What is Benji capable of this turn? Can he kill anything? That's a big ol' 0. Stop barking. You insufferable. Ugh! You make me want to turn off the voices again, man. So we need somebody to be a little bit weaker to use him.
My turn. Huh?
If I hit you with the war bow, we're looking at 12 damage on return fire, but I do 19. Or the armor piercer. Whoops. With the armor piercer. I wanted to try and kill this guy, but she doesn't do the damage in one shot for it. And I was also thinking about a way to attract this guy behind them.
Huh?
I'm probably still okay to do it. I'll just hit you with the crossbow instead. Just a bam. And she's pretty likely to dodge them. So yeah, Sophia should be fine there.
I feel stronger.
5
Do I
points.
look stronger?
Strength, dexterity, speed, and luck. Okay, cool. Happy with those. Ooh, are you weak enough now? Still not. Benji, you suck.
Can do.
Bianca will probably kill one of these guys, but I might be able to weaken one of them enough that Benji could take them instead. What I need is somebody to kill this Aramoran down here. Is that a Lincoln job? That's a Lincoln job. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss! Good. Okay, so you're down. Ooh, but I'd also really like to kill this guy. Never mind, she's not really able to do that. That's still a Sia task. You just get out of our way now.
In position.
Hit him with the wrong thing. But okay, this is still fine. Good. Is that weak enough? Yay! Benji kill. Keep sucking up that sweet, sweet XP. And then I've got Irving for a kill shot here, which will give Benji another free 5. And Bianca, so yay. And I need this guy to die. So, no heals this turn. Maren needs to do her anti-mage thing and take out the mage with a pickaxe to the skull.
I hope you deserve
And it's a critical. So, you know, yeah, you know, I would hope that somebody would deserve a pickaxe to the skull, too. It's kind of a brutal way to take them out. Jesus, Maren. I know you're the Inquisition, but, like, we don't have to relive the worst parts of it.
Die.
There we go. Sloane doing exactly what I sent her up there to do. What is this garish hole in his head? I think they killed him with a pickaxe. Why? Who would do such a thing? I think it was that small, unassuming looking girl with the pink hair over there who's wearing all red? It's like, wait, that's not red. That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of stains. Oh God. Oh no. Everybody that she pickaxes in the head, they basically just turn into a spurting blood fountain, and that's how Maren changed her clothes to red.
All yours.
Ooh, who are you? Just an archer, alright. I thought he looked like a unique class or something. Swap tactics a little bit, hit him with a fire rune, so that I get a kill shot. Staboosh? Anybody else weak? Oh, you need one more space. Okay, well, Garrett can't really do anything, so I'm gonna use haste, finally, for once.
Chop chop! Benji's always ready.
And now he can do 9 damage, so can I get him to 9?
My turn.
That's also gonna put Benji in range of other stuff, so before he runs off and does that, he needs to heal.
My turn.
Yes, I can. And then you rush up there. And stab.
Please clap.
All right. The next level, then. Stop asking for that. I want to bench you. I so desperately want to bench you. More strength is good. 17 luck. Has he gotten luck? I think he's gotten luck on the last few. So he's like, he's getting pretty good on the crit rating. With a crit of 48 while using a Volg. And that should go up when he moves? And he's not even using the crit weapon. So he's gonna be pretty good, I think. I've got some scary critters in here. With Sia and Garrick, and now Benji. What are we at? 26. Oh wow. Okay, then everybody just head to the left. We don't even need to worry about these guys on the right. Let's summon one of the mages forward.
I won't let you fall.
Get the healers on healing.
We've got you.
Together.
Try to attract these guys up here. And end the turn. Yes. This is what I wanted. I wanted to attract them, but we all know nobody's ever going to hit Sia for the rest of the game. It's just an impossibility. She has a truly insane amount of dodge. Makes me sad we don't get to see the health bar fill for heals.
It's a shame. You're so cute.
Well, the health bar wouldn't have any kind of a unique dissolve effect for, like, hitting the top. I like the health bar, but the most interesting thing about it is when it, like, goes away. Sloane's just gonna get these kills herself. Which is fine, that's what I sent her over there for. Looking forward to the next class up for her, though, so she doesn't have to be a hunched over old crone anymore. We're at 30 enemies. We are at 28. Yeah, I can finish this, like, basically immediately. So let's try and give Benji this mage kill here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, so I can get 4 movements out of it. He's going to do 21 damage to me, whereas I get to do 12, 14 with a 50% crit rate. Let's try to get him to, like, 20 HP and also give Benji a heal.
Can do.
If I hit you with the pike, we should be... let's hit you with the Volg instead. In case I get a little bit of extra damage or a crit, I don't want him to die. Like that, Storm Strike, right there. It's so often. It's like 50... It is! It's 50% chance for a little bit of extra damage, isn't it? Damn, she is good. I'll have Maren pop up and drop a quick heal. What was that? Did something drop? Thought I heard something drop. Maybe it came from upstairs. Benji rush over here. Oh, and Bianca's closer now, so he gets more damage. I don't like that 8% crit. There's a non-zero chance that he's just gonna burn me alive. But if I try to attack him with anyone else, there's a more than that chance that I'm gonna kill him instead. So I guess I'm going for it. Numbers work in my favor. Whew, okay, no crit. Dodge it anyways. Boosh.
Glad you're on my side.
And the healers are both gone. All right, Sloane, take your pick. Who do you want to die? Literally any of them. You want the archer? You've killed enough plate wearers for one day? Gotcha. You've earned this one. Have fun with it.
You really are lucky to have me.
That makes... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely I am. You did 424 damage, and you only took 19. You're insane. Lee good. Gotta include that second part. Oh, hello, armies of raiders. More of them? When does it end?
Not yield.
We've come this far. We can't give up now. Sloane and Bianca. Murder all of them. We're gonna... The rest of us will take 5. I'll lay down the shield. Like, I'll stand here since I'm the leader. I'll defend everybody, but the rest of you can just pitch a campfire back here. Start cooking the weenies. Sloane and Bianca are gonna need, like, they're gonna have some mighty appetites when this army is dead. There's just too many of them. We might have to make a run for it if we get the chance. Keep an eye out for a break in their lines. Too late, we're completely surrounded. Hold firm and we may yet preserve our honor, if not our lives. And then we get a halt. Oh, hello. It's you two again. The Royal Sisters. They've come to finish the Delians themselves. No, they're our buds. Yeah, we like these guys. King Darius has commanded these prisoners to be brought to him immediately, unharmed. I command you to release them to us at once. We need to leave. Now, you won't get another chance. No protest from the army? That would have been a good chance to, like, have a little bit of bickering, some political intrigue of it, but alright, I guess off we go. What were you thinking when Uncle finds out we won't be welcome in our own lands? I had no choice. All of this is bigger than Aram or Delia. Friends, are you alright? I think it's fair to say we've been better. We're alive. The important thing is that we're safe, though I'm not sure why. We're racing the sand glass against something far more dangerous than an army, and we're closer now than ever to knowing just who or what that is. I'm assuming you need our help to stop it? We should be fair, they just saved our lives. Yeah, but, like, they showed up and brought the evil wizard earlier. We think what's happening is related to the eternal aspects. Then you've returned for the stone. No, we have a friend, a student of history, who's aided us in our research. He recently made a kind of breakthrough, and he wants us to come and meet him. But he instructed us to bring a large force. Well, we've no plans to stop you, and it seems your uncle has plenty of troops to spare. Not our force. The war consumes his thoughts. He won't pull a single scout from the front. All this to say, we were hoping you would come with us instead. You are not a large force, so it's not at all fitting the description, but it's better than nothing. These sisters are going to be the death of me. Abandoning Red Hill to traipse about in the sands of Armor, chasing stories of evil shadows and magic stones. It does sound like a wondrously fun time, but I'm an assassin and I can't do those types of things. Brooke, not helpful. Right, I'm supposed to work for you. I forgot about that. Lincoln, what if they're right? That is uncertain at best, but as the mercenary points out, whether or not Varric will be so miraculously forgiving again is not. If we do this, Delia will be no safer a home for us than Aramor. If they wanted us dead or captured, they could have had their way. It seems clear to me they harbor no ill will. Right, but that's not that we're scared of our own king, not theirs. What's left for us here? Nothing but the ash and rubble we feared to find.
I've said my part.
The town is burned, absolutely. We definitely can't stop that now. Sarah, Samara, if we entrust ourselves to your cause, I need your word on the throne of Aramor. All you've said is both honest and sincere. Sure. The oath is made, so be it. The sooner we catch up with Corvin, the better. The writing itself seems a little lacking so far, but the gameplay is doing a lot to hold this up. I'm here for it. Fleeing the flames, the defensive party Varric dispatched. That's my brother, all right. Lincoln and the group from Brookstead. They seem to be accompanied by Aramoran royalty. Irving, should we pursue them?
Sir?
Should we rally the cavalry? Are we gonna pursue? Nah. Let's go after the innocents. If they're alive, they must be rescued. If not, they must be avenged. The deserters will meet justice soon enough. Cool. Well, I have to fight him? I hope I get to fight him. Like, I hope I specifically get to. I want to fight the brother. Party is overwhelmed and surrounded. They find themselves in dire straits. Sarah and Samara reappear, ordering the Aramoran force to let the party go. Once they're clear, they explain to the group they have further leads on the Necromancer. They have a contact, who instructed them to bring a large force. They are violating their uncle's orders by leaving Oasis. He was unwilling to spare the many forces, all of whom he has sent to various war efforts. Knowing the danger, the sisters had no choice but to turn to their newfound friends, and they travel now south. Mistrust runs rampant, but they are bound by a shared purpose of money. So much money. We've got a mercenary, and we got royalty from another country, and then we got kids that got recruited out of the school. And then we got Benji, who's probably just here looking for some kind of bone. I don't know. Hello, Drow. I did not expect to see dark elves just out of nowhere. Elves in general, really, but especially not dark elves. It's time we altered our tactics of observation. Glad to see you too, Corvin. Forgive me, it's fine. I rather like it when you get to the point. I presume you've received my letter. Wouldn't want to weary you repeating myself. Arima the Sinari. Those are words. Travels are for thinking, dear Sarah. Research is for knowing. I am certain of it. I've been watching the road for some time. No other man, elf, or beast could so invariably rebuff challengers from every corner of Atlan. And this is where he's conducting his trials? That's what I suspect. In an old ruin just half a day's trip north. The first time I saw him before his exile, the story said not a drop of his blood ever mixed with the arena, that he's blessed by the god of competition himself. Do you think it's true? All good stories are true, Samara, only not all true stories are factual. That's not what true means, though! Your wordplay, huh? But the bit about the gods, that one does appear to have a scrap of fact attached to it. From what I've gathered, Arima holds Theron's aspect. Like the one we located in Drakenweld. Precisely. This one should possess a nature of a different kind, one that reflects Theron's domain of competition. What more I cannot say. So where did they come from? There are many competing theories, some quite ancient. One I find most compelling posits that during the Age of Ascension... Alright, I don't care. Cool. Thanks for asking, then. We're here to help. And not a moment too soon, I hear affairs on the front favor Aramor now that Varric has his soldiers turning up every stone in search of some troublesome traitors. Oh, cool, that's also our fault. Rare is the story that slips past these ears unheard. You don't have to tell me twice. I'd tell the others of Arima. The day is old, we should start for the ruins in the morning. I expect we'll have to best him somehow if we want to talk. Should we expect a fight? Yes. Alright, so some super gladiator that also has one of those magic gemstones. Oh! Okay, so I just get me another rogue. That's 4. I wasn't prepared for this. The only one that I haven't taken yet is Thief. And since I want to try everything, that's what we gotta do. No, wait, no. No. The other dude came from a ranger, so we actually could do Stalker or Thief, because I've had Duelist and Raider. So this dude, who's just so unceremoniously joined us, is going from a 65 HP, 55 strength defense. He looks like he's really good on magic defense, and dexterity and speed. Neither of these are going to change his defense. I can push his HP in one of two directions. His strength will go up either way. I'm reducing his fortitude either way. His dexterity goes up or down. Mastery goes down. Speed goes up. So his basic ability is allies within 2 tiles gain plus 8% mastery. Yeah, I feel like that's supposed to be a good thing. Cruel efficiency, guaranteed to hit enemies below 20%. Fatal, 5% chance to insta-kill. Or speed increases armor penetration, and nimble fingers is disarm range. So he gets 46 or 40 HP, and he can have 18 or 20 speed. His defense is 9, strength is 15 either way. He gets more dexterity. I think he gets overall more stats as a thief. And measured strikes is not bad, but I do like those stalker abilities. But Wobbly did really, really want a cape. I feel like I owe it there to give him a cape. What do you say? Thief? Thief for this guy? Get a little bit more slashy damage. We get this measured strikes for increased armor penetration. Because I like how his stats look better. Sure, let's go Thief. They do keep up the recruitments pretty well. Like, I've been constantly getting new units. Oh! Right, so now I have 3 new units. I mean, these 2 aren't technically new. It's Samara and Sarah. But I have them now. They're back in the army. Kaya says, I'm really not feeling like supports right now. I just don't want to, like, say more. Benji's got a bunch available, though. How much am I gonna hate this? You sure have a lot of energy, Benji.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, I get that a lot. My friends used to say my parents put fertilizer in my breakfast.
That's an unpleasant thought.
Hey, peak performance takes commitment.
Can't argue with that. Did you grow up around Red Hill?
Nothing less than the best.
Born and raised. It's a great place. Always something to do.
Really?
I'm a little surprised. That's why some rural folk move to the big cities, you know, to do something.
Simple.
Wherever Benji goes, he brings the action. Best way to win every race is never slow down. I'm so tired.
I knew students at the academy would have said the same thing. They were lots of fun to be around.
I never spent too much time socializing. Plenty to keep it busy on a farm.
Sounds about right. Maybe this is your big chance to see the world.
I would have been happy to stay right at home, but no one burns down Benji's hometown without a fight. Besides, I'm always up for a challenge. Race ya.
I'm in armor on foot. You have a horse. This is inherently unfair. 1, 2, 3, go!
Benji doesn't pull punches. You won't have to worry about that.
Just be sure to pace yourself. It's hard to improve when you're injured and you are already missing an arm.
I always pace myself as fast as I can go. Scrape or two's nothing the healer can't handle.
We can't reattach arms.
Tis but a flesh wound. I'm fine. I'm fine.
How does Bianca react to him? You were lucky we were around to pull you out of that one, kid.
At the aqueducts?
Yeah.
No way.
You were lucky Benji was holding down the fort when you showed up.
You got immediately overrun and had your arm hacked off, and you say we're the lucky ones?
Simple.
Yup, the archers weren't destroyed when you got there, were they?
They were in the middle of it, and we got there really quick.
Well, you never know how it would have played out otherwise if I hadn't been there.
I feel like we would have had more options without having to rescue your ass.
You know, that could put you in a lot of trouble. You get these big ideas.
How cute.
Better to avoid them for the most part, right? Ideas, generally?
Right.
But, there's a lot that's starting to make sense here. It's just, look,
Benji's head hurts.
didn't fall too far from the tree, eh?
I want to be like him, like Dad, in a lot of ways. That's part of why I'm so excited to fight with all you. I want to carry his arm into new battles and new heights of glory.
Well, try not to be like him too much. If we can help it, let's avoid you winding up with a debilitating injury. Or another one.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
One idea you can put up with?
Yeah, I think so. I think, you know, losing both my arms would be a real pain. I don't know how I'd have to learn how to work a hoe with my teeth. I can do it, don't get me wrong, it's gonna be hard. I like hard, but there's probably a limit somewhere, right?
Bianca and Sia, yay. Can you believe how far we've come since Duskwater? Of course I can believe it. It's a grand adventure I always yearned for. I knew I'd get it someday. Uh-huh. You know it's alright to get a little homesick. I do.
I miss my mom and pop sometimes, but there wasn't much in Duskwater to miss. Why would I be homesick? Me, with Edmonton. Home doesn't need to be interesting or fun. It's a place of safety, a place you can be comfortable. A lot of cold comfort coming our way recently. Yeah, things have been a little rocky. Doesn't mean I'm ready to go running home to mama. I wouldn't think so. I just want to check in and see where your head is. On my shoulders last I checked. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. You and I are really one older brother away from being the same person. How do you mean? You've lived in a small town you felt wasn't big enough for what you wanted out of life. So did I. Without my brother moving us to Sojourn, I may still be there. You're braver than I ever was. Oh, I don't know about that. You're sort of like a rock for me. I look to you to know how to act. You would have much better manners if that were really the case. No, I do. Not when we're sitting around or traveling, obviously, but when things get tense. You know that world better than I do. Not for long, you're learning fast, and also, you are basically God now. I've got a feeling we won't be seeing the end of that anytime soon. I think we all have that feeling. Do you really look to me? More than I'd care to admit, actually. That's a weird feeling. Please stop. Next time we're in mortal danger and you feel a little heat on the back of your head, that's me, sitting, staring at you. It's creepy, really. I mean, I don't even have to look at what I'm fighting anymore. I'm just staring at you from across the battlefield.
How cute.
Might say it's a little forlorn, really. I'd say a lot of things could describe you, Sia. Creepy is not one of them. You make me feel like a better soldier. You're so much more than a soldier, and don't let old Lincoln tell you any different. He cares in his own way. Alright, cool. Well, we're getting the B ranks now. Let's do a magician talk. Roan. Maren, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
I'm intrigued.
I've heard much about the beloved Princess of Aramor. I simply wanted to see her myself. This certainly has nothing to do with communications between the Serenity and your father, does it? How do you know of them? How do you? I read her mail as a child, and I'm sure you read Henry's.
You're not half bad.
I guess it takes an heiress to know one. Did it not color your perception of her to hear such treachery? You think Serenity was deliberately suggesting treason? She was a plant from King Darius. It's no secret that Henry Valmyron is a snake. I suppose I assumed that Serenity was the same way. Easy assumption to come to from all I've heard. She's ruthless and she cares for Aramor greatly, but she is loyal to the throne and always has been. Loyalty is a foreign concept in Delia of late. Hard to imagine I'm the only one she fooled. No less than 5 different agents were reading their communications in Delia. You can be sure that the other major noble houses knew. Anyone with half a brain knows my father craves power. I can't imagine they were surprised.
Simply politics.
Surprised? No. But hard evidence can be quite damning, as I'm sure you know all too well. So what are you saying, that there was a plot against my father? There was. He trampled it long ago. I don't understand how he does it, but he's a horribly intelligent man. I've been searching for those answers all my life. I don't know what just went down. I was just reading the dialogue and I kind of lost track of what was happening. So Sloane's dad is a political maneuver. Apparently she's broke, and Sarah's parents are kind of the same, even though they're supposed to be royalty, so their parents should be the, what, the king and queen? I'm not super invested in the politics of this world yet. They haven't done a super good job of explaining the world building or making me care too much about the politics. So like when I hear these names getting tossed around, I'm a little lost. I'm not necessarily saying that more dialogue would help, but I feel like the dialogue that's here hasn't been super gripping. That's more the lacking that I'm feeling here. Some of these are pretty good. A lot of them kind of feel like they don't necessarily need to be. I know that a lot of the supports don't need to be here, but like... And I'm being super critical because I have a big history of experience with this in a bunch of different Fire Emblem games. I don't have a super good grasp on what this land is like, or on what all these complicated names mean, or what they're important to. And I'm kind of just flitting around a map with no idea where I am. All I know is that there's the 2 countries,
and one of them has the king that's been throwing people at the war. And that's kind of about it. I know that supports is where this stuff is supposed to come out, but... I don't know, it's tough to say. I feel like a few of these supports are dumping info on me with more familiarity than I have. Like, I haven't been eased into knowing what the importance of all of this is. Or if it's important, or... I don't have a reason to care. That's really what I'm getting at. That's 4 supports. Let's move on. I don't want to do too many of them at once. Upgrades. So I'm running out of tier 1 tokens, but I do have tons of cash, so I could just buy a bunch more. I also don't know how many unit slots I've got next map. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Because I'm up to 13, like, fieldable units. Caius took a pretty bad dexterity hit, but him and Benji are both at level 12 and still salvageable. Whereas everybody else is completely 100% strength. Arcane Blast, Force Beam, Arcane Missiles. What should I give to Sarah? Like, what are these guys' stats at? Beam Me Up, phase range +1, increases ally accuracy. So she gives more accuracy, which is pretty good. Attacking an enemy marks them. It's only by a little bit of damage. So that might mean that she does well with double hits? She's only got 14 magic, which is pretty lacking now compared to Sloane. I feel like I need to give Sarah, Samara, and Corvin a map or two to really feel them out. And, like, on the last map, Sarah and Samara, the first map where I had them, they were 5 levels higher than everything. Maybe, like, double the level, so they just sort of dominated. I don't have a good sense as to where they sit against properly leveled enemies. I made Sarah a magician. She might want something with power. That might help shore her up. You're not wrong. She does have pretty good dexterity already and good speed. So she has, like, the basic... She's got her bases covered. Sloane has plenty of power, but she doesn't have as much speed, so her going on up with something that isn't power makes sense. What's up, Draco? You know what? You're not wrong. Let's drop 1 into power for her. Upgrades. Sarah, 1 into Arcane Blast. Samara doesn't have good strength. She does have good... Right, I turned her into a defense one. She's got pretty bad speed. So even as a defensive unit... As a defensive unit, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't go in with Hammer because she's going to get doubled by literally everything. But it's so low that it feels almost pointless to try and shore it up. I feel like maybe Mace or Pickaxe for Samara. She's not going to be doing a lot of damage, I think. But she could probably be useful as a whittler. Oh, and I have these things back. Nice. Ellis's light healing power increased by 50%. That might be good on Lincoln. That's why she was doing so much healing before. Corvin has Zegrix's Luminance. Half of mastery is added to accuracy. Who's got a lot of mastery? Irving, but he doesn't need help. Garrick, but he also doesn't really need help. And Corvin just has shit mastery, but he probably doesn't need accuracy help. Maybe Lincoln, but he's got garbage mastery. Oh, okay, so this is not an accuracy boost. This is straight hit chance. So whatever the accuracy calculation is, plus 15, and that's Maren. Wow. Wow, Sophia's got 50 accuracy. She's never gonna miss. I feel like that might be a good thing for Benji, honestly, because he doesn't have super great chances of hitting things right now, and I need those to be higher. I'm looking at the low accuracies right now, but Maren's already covered. A bunch of my other units are already 25 and up. Benji and Caius are at 23. I could give it to Caius to make sure that his double hits always work, or I could give it to Benji to make sure that his crits always land. But Benji's got the higher one right now, so let's trade this. Okay, good. And then Samara, she's probably okay with the healing thing for now, but I think that extra heal might really do well going to Lincoln. Because he's got the ranged heal. And then Sarah has Kasara's Blaze, 10% chance to deal 1.5 times damage. That's just good on anybody. Probably better on somebody who's going to be doing a lot of double hits, though. So let's give it to Caius, because it might trigger and then he'll do, like, super moves. Sia does not need help. I'm not giving Sia any help. Sia does not need help. Other people need help catching up to Sia. I've got some tier 2 tokens too. Well, I have one tier 2 token. Who can use it? Let's up Benji's Javelin. So now he's got a Pilum, or a Plium. Get together with 10,000 of your closest friends and conquer the continent. That has to be a joke that I don't get. I'm sorry. Caius with double hits. Right, because of what he is right now. I think I wanted to go in on short sword so that he always has as much speed as possible. Reduce hit chances on him and make him able to double even the speedsters. So let's just go all in on the short sword for Caius. And I'm going to buy a couple of extra tier 1s. Put Napoleon Complex to good use with this deadly blade. The short sword upgrades to the Gladius. What you do with this blade will echo through eternity. Okay, cool. So he should be alright. I think everybody's got their blue weapon now. Except for Sarah and Samara. But like I said, I need to play with them for a little bit. Do I update Garrick's crit weapon and just make him even more on the crit? I think I'm gonna. I think Garrick has... I mean, I'm not gonna say earned it because he just does whatever the fuck he wants. But, let's say I'm interested in seeing what he does with it. An unused weapon capable of delivering massive debilitating... Unusual weapon. Massive debilitating strikes. Update it for more damage, crit, and weight, and we get... The Reaver. What happens when you mix Scythe with a battle axe? Death delivered with style. Ooh. First epic weapon. Drop a save. Yes, Caius is a Strider. I thought it worked well with his ability. Pull up, accuracy plus 20% after moving. Never mind, it doesn't work with that. Somebody suggested it at the time and it made a lot of sense, and now I can't remember why. But his accuracy is good. It works well with double hits. Halves the effective weapon weight. Oh, shit, right. With that ability, too, I should have gone in with a heavier weapon. Ah, well, let's update his longsword anyways. I've got a couple extra tokens. So I might give him longsword and the gladius, so it's like he's got the power option for half the weapon weight, and if he really needs it, he can go to the other one. It's only a couple tier 1s, I guess, to get the gladius, and those are cheap. If I had to guess, I'd say we're quite close. Who is that in the front there? I'm gonna get another unit, aren't I? Wait, look, ahead on the road. Is that Arima? Doesn't quite fit the description. Looks like a woman. Weird, she's just sitting there in the road. I don't like this. Corvin, is there another way to reach the trials? Perhaps she hasn't noticed us yet. Helena! I'm afraid it's far too late for that. Hey, she looks like a warrior. Nice! Who are you? What do you want of us? My name is Helena. We seek the same champion of legend. You came to challenge Arima by yourself? So it appears, though I should hope not alone. The answer to that question rests with you. Your garb. You are a monk of the Silent Way. Seems pretty talkative to me. You are well read, elf. The child, less so. Corvin, what do you know of these people? Only a handful of monasteries in Verua still practice the Silent Way. Its adherents are incredibly devout and only allowed to leave once they heard their call, never to return. Couldn't hurt to gain some favor with the gods, given our situation. I wish I could promise as much, but all I may offer you is my spear. Then we shall have it. Hey, more people! Have you come to gawk or be put to the test? I grow tired of this babble. They're blue, so am I gonna take them? They look like gods. There's your Arima, young one. Sharpen up, this will put our best abilities to the test if even half the stories are true. There's 2 of them. Yay! Femme Warrior! Okay, so, Femme Warrior gets to choose between Knight and Barbarian. Because I've already got a Defender, and Benji became a Dragoon. Knight and Barbarian. Knight and Barbarian. So her ability is Deafening Silence. Fortitude increased by 25%. So she just gets more magic resistance, which is not bad. They're spies. Figure out which one of your troops they are. No! Okay, so... Barbarian gives her ever so slightly more fortitude, but I don't think I need to worry about that with this. So, Savage, damage ignores 20% resistances. Knight, for power increased by 9% for adjacent allies, and HP increased by 20%. -5 plus 25. -35, -50 plus 35. I'm really leaning on Knight here just because of the growths. I don't love Barbarians' very penalizing growth rates. Like, I'm going down 25% overall with that, whereas Knight I'm going up by 15. And I don't really use the shove. And I'm kind of ignoring the resistances. These ones seem much more valuable to me. Let's go with Knight. It just seems like a smarter choice. And now we have another Valkyrie to add to the army. Ugh. Which is wonderful, because I want my army full of gorgeous women. Being unstoppable and such. Deployment 12 out of 12. Finally! The first map where I can actually exclude some people. Corvin has led the group to Arama, the Sinari, a legendary warrior rumored to be in possession of an aspect. To complete his trial, he must be defeated in combat. There we go. There's only one person that I can leave out, and I guess it makes sense that it's him. Also, what the fuck? Where's Samara? Where's Sarah Samara? Are they mandatory take-alongs for this? Is that what the deal is? So then hold the fucking phone. What the deuce? Okay, they are. So I've got 12 in addition to the force units. So Corvin is required, Sarah Samara are required, and so is Helena. So I've got 12 plus 4. 16 units. Wow, okay. If you want to get information out of Arma, you'll need to complete his challenge by defeating him. There are 2 of him! There's 3 of him! 4 of him! Why are there 4 Aramas? This seems like a cheat. Excuse me, you are cheat. Stop cheat. Oh my god, you're right. There are more of him. This whole center is all Oramas. Good lord, dude. Why are there so many of him? The grunts are not Oramas, thank god. Oh, and these 4 in the center are tier 3 classes. Yo, Wobbly, if you're still kicking around, we got the Dragon. We got the Thunderlord. He is on the field. As well as the Astral Seeker, the Windrunner, and the Fire Lord. 2 of these things just immediately make me think of Warcraft. I'm sorry, I can't hear Windrunner without just going to Sylvanas. It's not possible. And Fire Lord is Ragnarok. Or Ragnaros. One of each class? You're not? No, it's not one of each class. Because the Fire Dude, like the Fire Lord comes off of Blaze, and the Thunder Lord comes off of Surge. So both of those are adepts. Oh wait, they're all adepts. This is just for all of the possible promotions of adepts. So yes, it's all of the adept classes. No one wanted to play with him, so he had to duplicate himself. Okay, so if that's the case then, back to the choosing the units. I guess Brooke and Alden are still just gonna be here for the sake of giving me some more XP for Benji. Or, I mean, for the sake of giving him some more crit rating. As for positioning, this isn't gonna work. We can't have both of the healers here.
I guess I have 3 now, but all 3 of them here. So we got... Where's Samara? Samara's up here, so that's a healer. We have no healers down here, and that's just not gonna do. Helena's level 15 already. Ooh. I mean, I guess all of them are. Except for Corvin, who's 17. Who's gonna need heals the most? I'm feeling like if I set up the army correctly, one of these won't need a healer at all. Probably the one where Sia goes. So we'll make the top left healerless, which means I'm also going to drop in a couple of useless units there, and I'm just going to let Sia and Sarah, I think, take care of it themselves. So we've got Sarah for ranged and magic combat, and then Sia for everything. Oh, this is all adepts, isn't it? Everybody on the field is an adept here. All right. I don't think Sia's group needs a healer, no, but I do need to be careful with who I put up there. So let's just go like this. Oh, whoa, that was wrong. Yeah, there we go. So we've got Brooke and Alden, who are just going to hang out here and do nothing, and then we've got Sarah and Sia to actually go do stuff. Maybe Corvin's group would be better for this since he's the higher level. He's also got a dodge of 35, so we'll let these two both do tons of dodging. So we'll hold up a second here. There we go. And then Lincoln up here for Sarah and Garrick. So we've got a mage in both of these groups. No mage down here, but this group has Sophia, so we've got ranged combat. Benji and Irving. Caius and Bianca. We gotta split up Maren. So Maren needs to go to the bottom right. Benji needs a healer. Alright, this side has... Yeah, it doesn't need both Irving and Helena. So Irving can pop up here. And there we go. Garrick and Irving together, so they're just going to slaughter things. It's also got Sarah for some range backup and Lincoln to heal. This should work. All right. Save. Yep. Good. Start. Complete his challenge by defeating him. Yeah, but which him? There's 8 hymns. Okay. How to start? Probably Garrick needs to get down here first so that he can open up with his mega crits, with his Reaver, which is now... Ooh, very bad chance to hit, though. Only a 45. $69, nice against this guy, so that's probably the best way to start. And a dodge. All right, great start. Great opening to this whole thing. Was that a dolphin? Is that an electric dolphin? Why wasn't I a Surge? I want an electric dolphin. Oh, it's so cool.
probably gonna take the Surgy Boy out first, yes. But Irving can do that on his lonesome, so Sarah, go ahead and attack the Stabby Boy. Nothing you do is gonna double, so hit him with an Arcane Blast. I should have had Sarah closer. Yeah, alright, I should put Sarah up close so that she can help Garrick. For the next turn, I mean. Yep, short sword all the way. Very nice, very nice. Down you go and do this. Into this. Could have had Lincoln get some of that bonus experience too. Poo-poo.
I won't let you fall. By your grace, thanks.
6 points, very nice. All right, hold up, I'm getting a message. All right, I'll look into that in a little bit. Right, so this is just Corvin and Sia Town, so these two need to hide, and I need to kill and or form a wall. I think Alden and Brooke are just gonna kind of get crunched here. I don't think it's possible for me to take out enough of these guys to totally keep them safe.
Interesting.
Because Corvin can't kill somebody in one turn. I mean, you might be able to do this. He can dodge. For sure he can dodge. But he can't really defend. That was the wrong one. I should have hit with the crit weapon. Pooh. Ooh. Boomerang hammer. I like that. That's cool. Well, if that's how you're going to play it, I should increase their chances of surviving by just attacking something. So go ahead. Get yourself a lot of experience by just... I want you alive so that Benji gets more crit. That's it.
Quickly and quietly.
And I can disarm you so you do less damage.
Pathetic.
Arma gets all the fun-looking classes. Don't worry, we're gonna get there. Bianca will have her pick of all of these ones in the center. And only Bianca. Where are my extra adepts at? I still only have 2 of them. I like Helena right off the bat. Ooh, I like these power levels. She looks strong. Tons of damage on this.
Strike true.
Perfect. Yes! I was hoping for one of these crits, and boom, dead enemy. Oh, but wait, somebody has to be weak so that Benji can get a kill. Pooh, I forgot about that. $13. All right, what can Benji do here? Stop. Like 7, 9 damage? Not a lot. Maybe 12 on this guy? Very not a lot. Alright. Maren. If one of these crits, that's perfect for me.
I hope you deserve this.
Excellent. Now Benji gets himself a kill. And crunch! Head pushed into torso. Benji, go ahead, take your kill. Stab. If this crits, super dead. No such luck. Okay, still a good hit. So Cassius, what are you looking at here? 99% chance. So that's 18. Probably a little bit more. Yeah, like 20 damage. Ooh, I don't like the camera preview there. Or the battle preview location. Tons of damage there. Alright, I can almost straight up kill one of you. I'm not really worried about the magic of anybody over here, so... Oh, wait, but I should probably go after the ranged one because not everybody over here is able to counterattack at range. So I want to make sure that I can counterattack everybody on their turn.
Yield now or die.
That was completely unnecessary, but okay. I'm glad he's dead. Samara...
Oh, all right.
What can Samara do right now? Not much. Pretty weak weapon. So maybe I need to go in here with a joint effort. Let's attract his attention with Sloane.
All right.
Go in with the fire dart for big poofs.
It's all falling into place.
Only 3 is not great. Magic is good. She keeps getting stronger at least. Okay, and then we nuke you. Ow, ease. Okay, so Samara's turn is going to be spent on healing then. What's your first level? What are you looking at?
With every shot, progress.
Speed is good, getting a bit of that dexterity, and strength. Not awful. All right, Samara to here. You know what? Actually, you go ahead and attack Cassius as an option. I'll put Samara here and heal. So the dragon is magic. Got it. Didn't expect I would attract one of them quite so soon. Brooke survived somehow. Should not have, but yay. Why did you go for Samara? Is it because of the blunt damage on her plate armor? It must be. It must have been a damage advantage. Whoops. I'm really not in love with all of the attention being sent down to Sia's corner because there's 2 guys down there that sort of need help.
Like, they sent the dragon down there. And I can't block all this off, so you know what? Alden and Brooke are probably just straight up going down this turn, and there's not a fucking lot I can do about it. There's a Windrunner here, too. Good lord, man. They saw weakness. They must have sensed the weakness and just sent everybody down here.
What would be?
So I can do a lot of damage. I can maybe kill the dragon. If I crit especially. Come on. Land that crit. 21% chance of hit. Ooh.
It's rude to stare.
Actually had a pretty good odds of that. But down goes the dragon. And you're magic, so I can't have people hide behind these two. She's gonna get attacked again. There's like no way around it. True speed of 4, true speed of 6. She might be able to avoid getting killed if I put her down here. And have her dispatch him real quick. Stabamo. So she is at range of taking one shot, and I don't think I can avoid that. I can pull Alden back. Oh, wait, maybe I can. If I put Corvin here...
You aren't worth the ink.
And we slice you and you die. Ow! That wasn't supposed to happen! Oh, you are so going to die now. There's no Just don't get nuked. Don't get nuked by that spirit, and then we're okay. Meanwhile, I need to rush Lincoln down to their aid. Except that these guys are sort of in trouble. They're not really able to kill things as fast as I need them to. That 60% is with her accuracy boost. Ugh. Garrick, yeah, I think Garrick actually does need an accuracy boost if he's gonna go in for this crit stuff. Because it's what? 51% without it. It's 36% chance of crit. Really awful chance of ever hitting them.
I'd be honored.
And you won't die to that, so then I need Irving to... Oh boy.
Shit! Who gave that damn order?
At this rate, I don't think there's any stop.
Hello, Ilena, how you doing? Shut up game? Lots of shut up games.
My sword grows
Ooh, only 4 points.
Bang, bang.
Not even that great. Thank you, Anikiki, for the follow. How you doing? Welcome to Dark Deity. a new Fire Emblem-like game. I'm gonna give you guys some countermeasures, and then I'm gonna walk you through exactly what manner of fresh hell I'm dealing with in this. Yeah.
Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Hi, Lena. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? Thank you to Soda Pop Barbecue, Cinderblaze99, and Anikiki for the follows. How you doing? Welcome to Dark Deity. Like I say, it's a lot like Fire Emblem. It wears its inspirations pretty heartily on its sleeve. And I am currently trying to figure out how the hell I'm supposed to deal with this map, where there's a bunch of... This is the first map where I've seen tier 3 promoted units, and there's 8 dudes that are the same dude in the center, and I don't know what I'm going to do about it yet. Hi, my name is Ryan, aka Kuuribro. I'm a Canadian animator / tech artist who works in video games. I live in Tokyo, so it's 12 noon for me right now. I like to do a lot of variety games. I'm particularly in love with tactical and strategy games and long-ass RPGs. I love Shantae. I love the hell out of Xenoblade here. And a lot of the games that I play are actually in Japanese to try and learn the language that way. I've also got a Discord where we pretty much just share Xenoblade and Fire Emblem pictures. Honestly, there's like a conversation that happens once a week or so. The general is mostly just an art chat. I also like to chill in an open general call where, you know, I'll just converse with anybody that wants to come swing by. You did the BizHawk Shuffler? Nice. What were you playing in the BizHawk Shuffler today? Meanwhile, what the hell am I gonna do about this? Sarah just really doesn't have magical power right now, and also adepts, like, they all have a lot of resistance or fortitude in this game. So if I do this, I could... Wait. I need Sarah nearby to help with accuracy. But if I get Garrick to kill him, then I don't need the accuracy, and And I can't put her in range while also getting his ability boost. Increased by 25% if only one adjacent unit. So, like, I need him to kind of be solo in order to get the boost here, but if he's solo, then his hit rating goes through the floor.
Am I needed?
So I guess I'm just gonna go without the crit boost. And try to deal some damage. Shazoom zoom. Now Garrick, finish him for me? Please just hurt him. Please do enough damage to kill. I need this crit to land. Garrick, throw out your care for numbers right now. Yes!
Would hate to be you right now.
Good. Alright, so one less dude to worry about. And a level. What are you getting?
Proudly meeting expectations.
5's not bad. HP, strength, dexterity, and speed? Dexterity! Good, dexterity. He needs that. His hit rating is garbage. I should probably trade that accuracy thing to him right now in this map, actually, because I can do that. Lincoln, what can you do? A lot with no chance of hitting him. Okay, then hop down here and drop a heal instead.
I won't let you fall.
Okay, next up over here. These guys are much more self-sufficient. Except Samara is taking hits and there's nobody available to heal her. That's a problem. Super Mario 3, Bubsy, and Sonic 2 and more. Oof. Oof. Yes, it is. It's a lot like GBA Fire Emblem. I think that's intentionally like the flavor that they were largely going for. So what's it look like for Caius here? He's gonna take a really hefty hit. And that's magic, so if I let Caius take damage... Like, if I try to use Caius as part of a wall, he's gonna take a super amount of damage on the enemy phase. Meanwhile, I think Sloane should just be part of the wall here, because they can hurt her. They have... But one of them has very little chance of hitting her. The magic won't do a lot, and she'll heal herself pretty significantly. So let's try to get in your way. I'll use Caius, I think, to take out this guy. I can try anyways. Please get a crit. Relentless, not a crit. Never heard of luck, never heard of that stat in my life. Right, did he my fucking god! He did it again! Garrick, why? I turned Garrick into this class, this drifter class, specifically for luck. Like, I gave up a lot of other stat growth so that he would get a 70% growth in luck. And he hasn't gotten any for 6 levels. Garrick, please. Oh, this is why you suck so bad at hitting things. I'm trying to boost your crit rating. All of your abilities have to do with crit, and you're just like, nah. If I put Bianca up front, she's also likely to dodge this guy is the asshole. This flame user right here, I would really like to take him out this turn. So I can leave him with 26. Okay, I can absolutely kill him. But that's going to use 2 of my units, and then I'm leaving 2 units alive in back where they can pick on Samara. And this is a problem, because she doesn't have much for defense. She's supposed to be a guardian. She's got 20 defense. Oh, but she's wearing plate, and these guys have hammers, that's why. Maybe he's max... You know what? Yeah, I should probably just buy him a luck up. Samara's the healer over here, but I can't heal her. So I think I need to put Sloane in the way just to prevent this magic guy from getting back at us. And then I'm going to take this turn to Fire Rune this guy to death. Welcome to Sloane. The not old crone, but definitely an old crone conjurer. Who is also a tank. Nobody ever hits her. She heals herself when she does damage. I could pretty much throw her anywhere and she'll be alright. She's not as good as Sia, because Sia has not taken a single enemy attack in 5 levels since she classed up. This map has enemies that have the highest hit chance on her I've ever seen, and that hit chance is like 22. She dodges everything. Okay, so this guy can't get past me now. These guys are both going to descend on Sloane. That's okay. She should be able to take both of them.
All right. In position.
Bianca to back here, where I can super kill him. I would like it if I could give a kill shot to Samara. But wait, what's his likelihood of hitting Bianca? Because if I can just heal, it's pretty bad. All right, so then I want to give a kill shot to Samara, so let's hit him with the trident. And he might die anyways, because Bianca likes to do extra damage and extra hits just for fun sometimes.
Not bad, not bad.
5 points. Dexterity, speed, luck. I'll take him. I'll take him. He's not dead, though. He was supposed to be dead. Why is he not dead? Right, no, it's because I intentionally made him not dead. That was on purpose. Never mind. Yeah, mace. Boosh. Okay, Sloane, don't die. I need you to hold that line. Okay, meanwhile, down here, Sophia, Benji, Maren, and Helena. Sophia's the only one that's taken a hit so far, but this side is pretty free, actually. We should probably get moving so that we can go support the guys up top. Benji, shut up. You're a mage, so Maren is going to do super damage against you. I love that super damage. Inquisitor Maren, break his neck. Boom! Such a good hit, Sprite. I don't think Benji's capable of making that kill shot.
My hard work is paying off.
5 is good. Defense and strength are good. More fortitude for more resistance is the best. Good job, Inquisitor Maren. That's not, like... If he lands a critical, the thing will die. And that's a 58% chance of it, but that's only a little better than a coin flip. Granted, I do also have Helena and Sophia left to get kill shots. I don't think Helena and Sophia are capable of weakening somebody. Yeah, this is just straight murder no matter what I do. I could do this. And just really hope that I don't land that freakishly high crit. Hey, that works. Alright, Benji, get your kill shot. Sophia can go kill the one in the south, and then Maren has a lot of healing to do in the next few turns. Benji is still a little bit on the weaker side, so I'm trying to be a little bit more babying with him right now. He's got a crazy high crit rating, that's why I'm playing with him, but...
That settles that.
He's a lower level than everybody else.
The best just keeps getting better.
That's good. Yes, 7 point, well done, Benji. Okay, now you're starting to get into the good graces. You're still better off if you never, ever open your mouth, but good stats. Oh, Sophia's not actually a good chance of killing this guy. This is a problem. I should have investigated closer. Make that coin flip! Make him dead! Ah! Now he's gonna stab somebody. His ability also needs him to have the highest level, which is working against him. This is true, yeah. Oh, good. Oh, good. You're doing so much damage back. Yes, heal it all. Cool. It's like she wasn't hurt at all. Nameless 01234556. Hello, thank you for the follow. Oh, I like that guy. I like the guy with the big magic hammer who teleports. I don't like that he hit me with a 36% chance. But it's okay, I'll heal it back. And now we've got a couple very weak enemies for my other units to pick off. Stop getting criticals against me, Mr. Gale. That's twice you've done that. Okay, so Lincoln, we know what you have to do. Well, track these guys. I want to make sure that I don't step into their attack range. Like that, just like that. Don't do that. "13 Fortitude is not awful. Sure, attract one of them.
Right away.
The design of hammers being a glowy rock on a stick has always bugged me. Why? They look so cool! Glowy rock hammers are the best! Because they're so impractical. Wonderful. You get yourself kill shots. Bam. Caius is also a recent recruit who's a little bit lower in level. He's got some catching up to do. Samara's just not capable of doing that kind of damage right now, which is the real pain. So
Oh, all right.
this is on... Well, let's see if Bianca can do it. I think that's plate. Yeah, not really a good damage multiplier. All right, fine. It's on Sloane. As usual, because she just cannot be stopped. Sorceress Lady is demolishing enemies. You've got, what, 21? Maren is needed to heal, so let's... Yeah. We'll ping you. Give Benji the kill shot.
Always ready.
Stab. Why does he lean off the horse like that? I don't know why that's part of the animation. Sophia up front, and you're a mage? Who's got the best resistance? That's probably actually Helena. It's not Maren yet. She's an anti-mage fighter, but she's not very good at taking magic damage yet. And I don't want to attract the whole crowd because everybody here needs some heals before we hop in there. So we'll
We've got you.
drop that. Same deal over here. We will bump some heals onto Bianca.
Almost lost you there. I'll take point.
Get Irving up closer, because I'm going to need him to slaughter some things. And Garrick, can you finally do me a solid here, buddy? I mean, I say finally. You did pretty good last turn. Do me a favor and do it again. 50% is not bad. You got him in the face. The real reason for that animation is to lower resistance while charging on the horse, thus charging faster. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely got to be that there's some kind of reference for people doing that. It just looks weird to me. How have these two not died yet? They're still alive. All right, now, against the Windrunner, I'm going to show you all what impossibly powerful Sia will do. So this class has 28 accuracy. It's not Sia. Sia's got 44 and 48 dodge. So when I go up against this guy, he has a 15% chance to hit me. Do me a favor, Sia. Land that crit. Show off for the stream.
Bottoms up.
So many stabs. So many stabs.
Fine by me.
Another 5 points. More dexterity, more speed, more HP that she probably doesn't need. Oh, she's so good.
Very well.
The only way she ever ends matches with, like, HP missing is because she leveled up and got HP. I think she has one of the highest HP totals in my army. Helena's got higher. Irving and Garrick have higher. And Maren has higher. And Lincoln has higher. Okay, so those 3 guys are big dudes in armor. Also, Sophia has 50 for reasons unknown. Sophia's a tiny, fragile archer. Why does she have so much HP? Lincoln's as a tank, that's fair. Garrick is also supposed to be an archer, but he has that much HP. Irving's the only other one that Irving makes sense, and Maren makes sense, because they're both in plate armor as tanks. Sophia and Garrick do not. Kind of miss that he was still so wounded, and they keep landing hits on him that they should not be landing. He's got like a 30% dodge chances, and he's just eating all of them. Corvin, I wanted better from you. I'm gonna try and attack this guy with Alden now. Maybe he'll go hit Alden instead. Probably not, since Alden can still counterattack at range, but there's a chance. There's a hope, maybe. I'm also just gonna disarm you. This might help.
Pathetic.
Take away your item bonuses, or your weapon bonuses. Ouch. All right. Nope, now you're gonna kill Brooke. How? How?
Sharp skills, full pockets.
You weren't supposed to, you were, I didn't want you to die, but you were definitely supposed to die to those numbers. This guy has gotten a crit on every one of his attack cycles and has never killed somebody. This Gale is a bad example of Gales. So let's just finally nuke you and remove you from being a thorn in my side. Alright, now I'm going to destroy you in a single round because Irving has gotten way too lucky with level ups. He should not be as fast or as accurate as he is for somebody in armor, but he is.
Thought you'd never ask.
And Lincoln, yes, you dash across so that you can go and heal people. Let's get Sia to end this man.
Bottoms up.
This is Sia, now you're just showing off. All you had to do was blow on him. Okay, Corvin could really use the heal, so you hop up there. Lincoln will hop down here. And there we go.
Quickly and quietly.
So back on this, yeah, yes, I made it past the initial barrage and everybody's still alive. Yay. Yeah, he's pretty agile for a walking wall. That's a good way to look at it. So I've got 1 magic user and 2 melees here. And I think Helena's probably the best option to taunt them out. Because she should be able to take both of them. And nobody's fast enough to double hit her.
It is willed.
So let's get in range of the second melee unit. Make sure that I've got something on to try and increase my speed. Wait, what do they have? If I can get up to 12. You've got 7. Perfect. The short sword will let me double. I'll put Sophia there in case the mage wants to come and hit her. Make sure she's topped up. Benji can't do anything yet. So you just wait right there.
I'm here.
Samara, drop a heal there. I've actually got a couple options for people who can take a magic shot, so you go attack whoever you want to. You're all pretty well suited to take a magic shot, and you should all be fast enough that it won't matter. Of all the units, I mean, I guess that's the only unit I did put in place. I was gonna ask why you went for him. He's the only one you can hit. Ouch! Jeez! I mean, I'm coming out of this one on the winning side, but still, man, ow! That boomerang hammer hurts. Good. Okay, perfect. Sia's already 16, she doesn't need much more help. Corvin is 17, 15, 16, 16, 15. Can I kill you? You have to be a little bit weaker, and then I can kill you. Can I weaken you? Oh god, I need to watch out for the boss men now. Do I attract him with Bianca? She's probably one of the best bets to start combat with that guy, so let's do this. Just gotta make sure she's topped up. Have Sia 1v1 the boss. That's gonna give her way too much experience. I need to try and, you know, keep this evenly distributed throughout the team. Don't get me wrong, she could do it. In fact, she's probably the best one to initiate combat over here for sure.
Right away.
I'll take point.
I want to watch out for that Thunder Lord there. And I don't want to kill you. I do want to hurt you. I just don't want to kill you. Corvin. Corvin, you are not making a good first case for yourself. All of these numbers are just awful. You're taking hits you should be dodging. You're not landing hits you should be landing. You're the anti-Garrick. You don't care about numbers, but in all the bad situations. Can probably beat the game with just Sia. Oh, absolutely. I do not doubt that. I could walk through the rest of this game with just Sia and be fine. But that's no fun. It would also be really, really slow. There's some enemies she just straight up can't really hurt. What's up, Toasty? Hello, hello.
This will do.
6 points. I know it dinged 7, but HP is guaranteed on every level up. I am only counting HP if you get 2, because that means you got an extra point. That's how it works. HP is guaranteed, and you roll for a second point. So, drop a heal on Garrick.
To me.
You're gonna be a pain. So I'm gonna move... I don't want Irving taking that magic hit, so this is fine. Back over here now.
All right.
Samara's got to heal Bianca, so she has heals coming in. And then I need you to die. Caius, what can you do for me? 16 times 2... He might... If he lands a crit, he's just dead. So I'm fine with that. No such luck. Okay, but still good damage. Now maybe I can have... Nope, Benji's too far away. Okay, so I gotta weaken this guy then. Bam! Benji run around. Benji kill.
Smash!
Good. Good. And Maren is probably best spent on a heal this round. Let's have Helena go ahead and chop this man in half. Bam! Quick pop of the pommel and then straight across the midsection. And Sloane should be nearby to do whatever I need Sloane to do, because Sloane just does everything for me. Garrick! Come on, that's a 30... Why do you not dodge when you need to dodge? What is wrong with you? Ooh, 100% chance. That's no good. Good that I landed both of mine, though. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. The bosses, all 8 of him will not move until I enter their individual target ranges. So next up, I need somebody who can take a couple magic shots, and that is probably going to be Sloane. So what are we looking at here? 15, 16. She'll be fine as long as I stay out of range of this guy. Yeah, she's already level 16, so this is a really good way of attracting some of them. I guess I can also put Sophia in range of the blaze. Just as long as she's at the very edge of it. Because she has pretty decent resistance. Blaze's speed is 4. Even with the armor piercer, I've got... So if I hit him with something stronger, I can do more damage. Let's go in with the crossbow.
My turn.
Who still needs some kills? I don't think Cassius is capable of doing that much damage against this guy. Leather. I mean, he does do extra against Leather. And Bianca's already 16, so let's back her up. Just 2. I want whoever goes up there to still get damage boosts. Hey, he is capable. Those hit ratings are not very good. Hit him with the Kodachi. And miss. Really, dude? Really, dude? Come on! I need you to do better! Now the only way he's dying is if it's Sloane that does it.
Maybe not. I can have Helena get... I can have Helena or Benji. Benji can get that kill.
Always ready.
I might be able to use one of the repositions. Don't miss. Don't miss. Good. Okay, down goes you.
That's new.
Another Benji level.
Please clap.
No, 4 is bad. 4 bad level. Bad Benji. You don't... How many times have I told you not to say that anymore? 2 HP is not bad. I don't even remember what you got for the rest of them. So Sloan, you step up to here, give you that Fire Whip. And we're gonna phase you.
I like
Whoop.
it better over there.
So you're safe.
I'm here. All right. I'm here.
We're gonna get the healer's healing for more XPs.
I can work with this.
5's not bad. Magic is good. Speed is good. More defense would have been great. I guess 20's not bad on... Actually, what am I talking about? 20 is really good on defense. The only reason you took so much damage is because you were facing a bunch of people with crushing weapons. 20 is more than the wall has. I guess it's just your other stats that are lagging. So you know what? You got speed? Good. Speed is good. I take it back. Speed is fantastic. You keep getting more speed, Samara. Meanwhile, I want to attract this guy's attention. And you know what? I could probably just have Sia move in and pull up the dragon. I'd rather not slaughter this man because I want someone else to get the kill. Can Sarah do this? She can. Do it. Do it. Random gift sub. Ah, Palisade. All right. I'm going to do it. Gift a sub. Thank you for watching for long enough to get the points to gift a sub. Big stretch! Congratulations, Starberry Lemonade. Enjoy my very customized suite of emotes that are pretty much just things that I like. Meanwhile, Twitch chat continues to just be so slow and the worst. Bam, there you go. Those are my 2 current favorites. I don't think Poppy's ever gonna drop out of being my favorite, but the Think is nice too. I like the Think. So I need this guy dead. Oh, you're gonna kill me on the counterattack. I don't love that. Very much not in love with that. So maybe Lincoln will drop a heal here.
Let you fall.
Thought you'd never ask.
Go ahead and kill him. I also like my loot. My loot is pretty good. It's a little on the simpler side, but I like it.
I'll take points.
We'll put Irving right here so that he will attract this guy, who's gonna hit him with a hammer, it's true, but... He's got the HP. He should be able to take it.
Very well.
And we're good. Bring it on. Bring it on. What you got? What you gonna hit me with this time? Yep, you're going for Sophia. That's a big burn. It hurts. But I've got a pretty powerful counterattack. Yes, dodged it.
I feel like Bianca will enjoy being on a dragon when eventually I get her there. That is a naked man. He is just straight not wearing any clothes. Unless that's supposed to be like some sort of a spandex bodysuit? It looked like just a body that happened to be on fire in several places. So now I need to be careful about how I approach. Or I could just send Sia in guns a-blazing. Who's still below 15? We got Caius and Benji are 13 and 14, and everybody else, excluding the guys that I leave out, are all up to speed. Benji is getting some truly high crit rates. It's making me happy to see. Excuse me. 73, 72. These guys are both pretty close. So let's do some unloading. Is he in death range now? Not quite. Cassius can probably sneak in and take this guy. Ooh, Cassius can do a lot, actually. Cassius can kill this guy. Cassius, kill this guy. Oh, never mind. He's gonna get super murdered on the counterattack.
I'm here.
So get healed and then you can go kill that guy. Much nicer, yes. Big burn, but then... boom, extra damage, yes. Cassius, come on. Give me a good level. Good level, good level.
With every shot,
Only 4.
progress.
Strength and speed are good. Strength and speed are definitely good. But that's about it. It was four points that are useful, but still only 4 points. Still alive. Benji step in and stab.
Nice move.
The Fire Class Lord looks dead like Endeavor. You're not totally wrong, actually. And then we've also got Maren, who can drop a couple much needed heals here.
Almost lost you there.
All yours.
Fauchard. Yeah, I actually want both of you guys to go after Sia. So the guys on the right here, they're just going to sort of hold up where they are. Oh, right, there's 2 of them over here. I forgot that this Arimo was here.
Thought you'd never ask.
%36% chance at crit.
Am I needed?
What kind of damage can I do here? Pretty good, actually. Yeah, go for that. Please don't get counter critted. Good. That looks like regular animation. Good. Okay, I can super murder this guy, so now my job is to get people sort of in range to get that bonus experience.
Rally to me.
Toss a heal on Garrick. Who I'm going to have sweep in and steal this kill. It's a sham. Irving to here. Hit him with your claymore. With your big super sword. Dodge the counter and dead. All right. Original Aurelians. Original Arima. Whoa. That animation is sick. That ruled. I want that. But also, that's awesome. I don't know what I'm going to do with Bianca yet.
It's rude to stare.
I have no clue. I want all of these classes. So yeah, super bosses also just can't even kind of get close to touching her. I'm trying to think if there's a way that I can get Benji close enough to get a kill shot here. He would need to be 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces closer. So I can haste him, that's one step. I'm gonna have to haste him afterwards, actually. So the first thing that I gotta do is I gotta get Helena to pop over here, and we push him.
Be swift.
And then we use Sloane, and I phase him.
Like you better over there. Huh?
And then I can haste him,
Run like the wind.
and he's close enough to get a kill shot.
Benji's always ready.
Perfecto mundo. Stab! The Warhammer class reminds you of the Draenei Paladins? Yes, exactly, right? I love the look of those guys. And I feel like Bianca can be any one of them, and she'll love it. She can be on a dragon, she can be on in a fire bodysuit, she can have the super spear, or she could just like swing around a gigantic hammer. She do whatever she want to. That magic stat is really making me lean towards putting her on a dragon or being on fire, though. So just imagine like being on fire with Storm Strike and Swift Wind, though. Extra fire damage.
Lead the way.
Almost lost you there.
Thinking of giving this guy to Irving,
Am I needed?
because I can get some of that free bonus experience for the whole team. If I stack them up appropriately. And, like, Benji's in there, so I can give Benji an extra 5. I've just got to be cautious about where I put them. There we go.
Rally to me.
So Link... Oh, this will be a good chance to see what happens. Lincoln is going to get that 5 experience. But it's not his turn. So how's that going to work? Yo, wait a tick. Oh, the hammer gets to hit at range? That is super cool. I love the adept classes. These things rule. Well, that means that Samara actually, that Sarah can't attack, because she's going to take, like, a super hit to the face. So it should be fine. It's not fine. Irving can't get that kill shot.
Would hate to be you right now.
Garrick, I really wanted you to not pay attention to that particular 10 this time. I had a plan. I wanted to try something. You Loki bastard. Ugh.
Meeting expectations.
6 points. All right.
What would you do without me?
I don't know, maybe make a plan and stick to it for fucking once. That would be really just... nice change of pace, don't you think? Garrick doesn't care about numbers. Garrick is always right. God, see, he refuses to ever die. So I can't ever punish him for his indiscretions. He just does what he wants. And he keeps getting away with it. MVP Garrick. Is that because he tanked the most hits to the face in this round and still didn't die? Benji got 7 kills. Garrick only got 4. He wasn't the highest in any stat aside from damage taken. Good job. You tanked when I have tanks that are supposed to tank, but you tanked. Absolutely invigorating. It's been years since any challenger truly put me to the test. Now, we may not have come had we known what a challenge it would be. I'm not sure I believe that, Princess. You don't seem the type to shy away from a challenge. Sure. Since we haven't, we should ask you some questions. Tell me, young man, what brings you here? Me? Why are you talking? The only reason we still have him here is because we're legally required to. He's in the army. He's with our unit. We came to find someone. I guess that's you. Sarah said you have one of the Godstones. You want my Godstones, is it? Take him to the Impale Chambers. We don't see what the point of fighting is if we're just gonna talk anyway. You may understand in time. Would whichever of you is Sarah care to explain why you're after my supposed Godstone? Our research led us to believe you're in possession of Theron's aspect. Yes, I gathered that from your young friend here. You plan on taking it?
No.
Yes, no. We just wanted to ask you about it. Good, for all our sakes. If that's the case, I'll allow it.
Are you sure?
Can you really take on all of us by yourself? Be glad you'll never know. Oh, okay, cool. There's my next adept. It is this guy. These promotion screens are so unceremonious. I was not ready for this. So we've actually got lots of choices here because we never actually promoted Elias. So the only one of these we've taken is Gale. I like that his, I don't know if they were all color-coded, but I like that his are definitely color-coded. Purple, blue, red, and green. So unlike Bianca, he's definitely leaning in the strength direction right now, which is making me want to turn him into a hammer reverie because I really want that hammer.
I want a paladin. I want the Draenei paladin. I want the Drano. Kills grant plus 2% power stacking. So that seems very much like Blaze. Kills grant plus 2% power. Except this one doesn't say stacking. He gets heals for 33% of damage dealt, and attacks ignore 20% of enemy defense or fortitude. Surge is 25% chance to guarantee a hit and add 25% to crit. And Fettering Winds is increased range on chains. Don't need that, so yeah. I can give him just extra foosh, or I can take advantage of this strength and turn him into a Hammer Time. I think Hammer Time. I'm really leaning towards Hammer Time. Oh my goodness. Okay. So his stats just drastically change. I mean, they all do, sure, but I wasn't ready for this much of a difference. So Hammer gives him 20 strength and 14 magic. Blaze gives him 12 and 21 in reverse. Yeah, so he basically immediately becomes Sloane if I do this. He's got 13 defenses as a Hammer Boy versus 6 and 8 as a range. His defenses kind of suck. He's good on offense, not very good on defense. And if he goes Hammer Boy, he's not very likely to hit anything. Whereas Blaze gives him a chance. But I do like Hammer Boy. I was leaning in Hammer Boy. I guess the benefit of Blaze is that I'll get this kills grant 2% power, and it'll basically just double. He'll get plus 4% power on kills. Does anybody know if this, I guess, competitor and bonfire, did these just apply for the whole game, or are they reset on every map? Because I would think it'd be a little bit OP if it is permanent. But 2% is a really small amount, so maybe it is. Because you would need 50 power for that 2% to make 1 damage point. And nobody I have is anywhere close to that yet. It's just for the chapter? Alright, then that's a really tiny amount. And I would almost need the 4% for it to even make a difference. I'm definitely skipping Surge. So it's between Blaze and Reverie. Fireboy or Hammer Boy. Does it stack with his personal? I believe it does. I don't know why it wouldn't. I've only dropped Orima. You know, I'm really thinking that because of Bianca's growths and current stats, she's probably gonna go magic on next promotion. So if I pull Orima into Reverie, that gives him a very high strength rating. So I can, like, guarantee to put him into the Spear or Hammer Boy. So then I've got that melee adept at the end. So I'm leaning Reverie to counterbalance Bianca. I'm really, like, lacking in magical damage right now. I guess I've got Sarah and Sloane. And you can kind of count Lincoln if you want. But I don't know that I really need all that much much magic power. And this gives him some defense to at least take a hit. I am a little bit lacking on healers. So yeah, let's go Hammer Boy. Sarah is fast damage, but Sloane is powerful and fast. Yeah, Sarah is lacking a lot in power, and Sloane is not. Sloane is a stone cold killer that heals herself, and this would give me another one of those self-healing mages. You know what? I'm done going back and forth. Hammer Boy. Enter the Eternals. And you know what? This seems like a pretty good place to save and quit, because I've got some stuff I have to do today. I need to exercise. I need to fix up something at work. I would like to get back to The World Ends With You, Neo. I'm playing the demo in that in Japanese, so it's very slow. So, let's hop on over to the intermissions while we'll find a raid target. Thank you guys so much for coming to watch and hang out today. I will be going again with this for the next couple days until my new job starts. Because I want to make as much progress in this as possible, and I'm at level 16. The next promotion happens at 30? I don't know how long this is, but I'm probably not going to get through it before the job starts, so this is going to have to take a weekend slot for a bit.